Shot clock at 14 seconds.
We are down to the last 4 game days before the play-in and the quarterfinals here in season 101 of the NCAA as we once again say hello from the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City for another important pair of matchups. It is a Tuesday and the defending champion Mapúa University Cardinals will take on the San Sebastian College Recoletos Golden Stags, who will be playing in their final game in the group stage bago sila lumaban sa play-in. Mapúa University still has one more game after this. And after the first game, mapapanood natin ang Benilde Blazers who will take on the Jose Rizal University Heavy Bombers in another important matchup in Group B. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood ngayon. We are live on Heart of Asia and we'd like to remind all of our Kapuso televiewers to follow and support our social media platforms. That's at GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and Instagram. And a huge shout out sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood dito sa Pilipinas and all over the world via NCAA Philippines. Mabuhay Pilipinas, my name is Anton Rojas, joined right now once again actually by Renzo Navarro. Renzo, it should be exciting to cover this game with you. We have San Sebastian and Mapúa. Palapit na tayo sa play-in situation. So there's a lot at stake, especially for the Cardinals.
Good morning sa'yo, Anton, and good morning to all the NCAA fans. And like what you said, there's a lot at stake for this game. So I'm sure this is going to be an exciting one, a very action-packed one.
And San Sebastian already gearing up for the play-in because they have fallen to the bottom of Group A. And of course, to complete our broadcast team, makasama natin si Bianca Tagarda, who is able to speak to the players and the coaches. She will give us updates as well on who's available and who's not. Babalikan natin si Bianca in the first quarter. Pero sa ngayon, Renzo, let's take a look at the team standings para makita kung gaano ka-importante itong bakbaka na to, lalo na para sa Mapúa.
Well, in Group A, Perpetual is still the #1 team. Pero nanalo yung Mapúa against them. So may chance itong Mapúa na makuha pa yung #1 spot. And if you're in the Group A, you wanna avoid that #2 spot kasi ang makakalaban mo agad dyan sa kabila is either Benilde, Letran, or JRU eh. So gusto mong iwasan yan. Gusto mong makuha yung #1 spot. Kaya for San Sebastian, wala na silang chance na pumasok dun sa top 3. So itong game na to, magandang boosto for them papunta dun sa play-in round.
So if you're a Mapúa fan, you're hoping Mapúa wins today and then wins against Arellano and hope that Perpetual loses against LPU, because we're gonna take a look at the score of Mapúa in the last game against Perpetual. May kita natin tinambakan ng Cardinals itong Alta. So in case of a tie, mukhang yamado itong Mapúa Cardinals against Perpetual.
That's why this game is very important for them kasi, again, like I said earlier, kailangan talaga nila yung #1 spot na yan.
Alright, but before we talk about the previous outings, balikan muna natin itong nangyari noong October 12. Tinambakan ng Mapúa ang San Sebastian. This was actually one of the best games of the season for the Cardinals.
Well, this game for Mapúa, ito yung game na si Clint Escamis and itong si Cyrus Cuenco only scored 4 points each. But they were able to blow out itong San Sebastian na ang ginawa naman nila with San Sebastian, na limit nila itong si Juniel de la Rama. 4 points lang ang na-score ni JDR for that game. 13 rebounds pa rin pero not enough para makalapit sa Mapúa.
So we're going to see how JDR will adjust. Of course, yung growth ni JDR dito sa season na ito, tremendous, and I'm sure he's thinking about that second half, that nightmare of a second half in their previous outing. Babawi yan si Juniel. But first, let's take a look at what Mapúa did against Perpetual. This was a signature championship win by Mapúa against the Altas.
Well, that was the battle of #1 and #2 for Group A. Pero for Mapúa in that game, all hustle eh. Talagang dinaan nila sa hustle lahat. 15 players was fielded by Coach Randy in that game. So lahat nabigyan ng chance, lahat nag-contribute for them. Pero ang pinakamagandang ginawa nila in that game, they limited itong si Patrick Sleep and si MGC into 9 points and 8 points respectively.
Yeah, the defense of Mapúa, that's what they thrive on. And when you see Clint Escamis guarding the best player on the opposing team, that's how you know he's setting the example for his teammates. And I'm very excited to see kung si JDR ang babantayan nito si Clint. Abangan natin yan. Now, speaking of JDR and San Sebastian, it was a tough outing against LPU last November 15.
Well, yung game na yun, 4 Golden Stacks scored in double figures. Was the Larama with 19, Gabat with 13, Quaha with 11, Risho with 10. Pero the rest of them, I think, scored only 20 points, more or less 20 points. So, hindi talaga nakakuha ng tulong from the rest of the guys. And yung binabanggit mo nga na second half ni JDR nung game na yun, scoring 17 points nung first half, pero nung second half, only 2 points.
So, props to LPU as well for making the adjustment. And it's really up to Juniel to make adjustments as well because he's starting to become known as a star here in the NCAA. Teams are going to game plan against him. It's up to the young 20-year-old to make the adjustments and be ready for those types of situations. All right, let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala ang mga starters.
Good morning mga kapuso. Mula sa Phil Oil Center, San Juan City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa the heart of Asia, worldwide sa GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. Our first game for Tuesday doubleheader, Seniors Division Eliminations. It's the Mapúa Cardinals taking on the San Sebastian Golden Stags. Let's meet our starting fives. Starting for the Mapúa Cardinals at guard number 26, Ivan Lazarte. The other guard number 0, Clint Escamis. At center number 1, Mark Igliane. Forward number 34, Yam Concepcion. And the other forward, number 5, JC Recto. The head coach of the Cardinals is Randy Alcantara. Starting for the San Sebastian Golden Stags. At guard number 7, Ralph Gaban. The other guard number 10, Daniel.
Let's take a look at the starting unit of Coach Randy Alcantara. Ivan Lazarte draws the start, playing in his first season here in the NCAA as a member of the Cardinals. He is joined by Escamis, Concepcion, Recto, and Andre Igliane. At eto naman ang mga mauna sa kupunan ni Coach Rob Lavagala. You've got JDR, Christian Risho, Junix Segovia, Neil Castor, and of course, Polo Gabat. Our referees are ready. And we are ready for this matchup. Mapúa still has Arellano remaining on their group stage schedule. San Sebastian, this is their last game in this stage. And Mapúa wins the tip.
But I think there was a violation on the jump. Kaya mapupunta ito sa side ng Golden Stacks. But again, I'm sorry, I think they reversed it back to Mapúa.
Renzo, this is the first start of Junix Segovia.
Well, Coach Rob is just giving Segovia a chance to play a lot better kasi napakaganda ng mga pinapakitang laro nito ni Junix. So kailangan mo talagang i-reward yung mga ganitong player para tuloy-tuloy yung pagtatrabaho nila.
And the thing about Junix was, during the early part of the season, hindi siya ginagamit. He's only played 6 games prior to today.
And you have to commend the mentality and the mindset na meron na ng Segovia. Kasi if you're barely playing, most sa ibang player, hindi ka na magre-ready yan eh. Pero nung tinawag siya, nung unang beses siya naglaro, talagang nagpakita agad siya ng maganda for the Golden Stacks.
At si Junix ang binabantayan ng Clint Escamis ngayon. San Sebastian unaware of the time remaining. That's a shot clock violation.
Well, that time, I think akala nila 24 seconds yung mabibigay na shot clock pero merong violation during the tip-off kaya nasa middle yung inbound kaya 14 seconds lang shot clock nila.
Lazarte. Gets the ball to Igliane. Lazarte. De La Rama gets the stop. Oh, wait a minute. De La Rama called for a foul after seemingly getting the steal.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
Escamis against Risho. Escamis with a crossover. Spin. Concepcion, reverse. No go. Concepcion picks up the loose ball. Concepcion, dinabas kay Igliane. Igliane fakes, drives, and finishes.
And that's a great recognition coming from your big man. Yung fake pass niya doon sa corner, dalawang guys from San Sebastian yung nag-commit. Kaya meron siyang open na driving lane.
Segovia, nabitawan ang bola. Segovia picks up the loose ball. Junik Segovia draws a foul, and now we get our first courtside update from Bianca Tagarda.
Anton and Renzo, kumpiyansa at depensa ayan ang baon ni Juniel de la Rama for their final game before the play-ins. Para sa kanya, it doesn't matter kung ano ang kanilang standings. For him, numbers don't define them as they can turn things around if they depend on each other. The same goes when I asked Coach Rob Labagala kung saan sinabi niya that his team has been longing for experience, and this is the experience that they have long been waiting for. Nabanggit pa nga ni Coach Rob that due to the new format, mas ginaganahan daw sila amidst the challenges at lalong-lalo na at paparating na rin ang play-ins. And despite the absences of team captain TJ Filibrico, who's still recovering from sprain, and big man Leo Velasco, may iniinda on his shoulder, the Golden Stacks will be facing the defending champions na walang halong kaba o pag-aalinlangan, kundi puso lamang. Anton and Renzo.
So mukhang sinesave na ni Coach Rob Labagala si Filibrico for the play-in game, Renzo.
Well, for the new format nga, yun din yung maganda. It doesn't matter if you're struggling the whole season, you just have to win that play-in game and you're going on to the next round. And tama yung sinabi mo, no? I think itong si Filibrico, nire-reserve na talaga para dun sa play-in matchup nila.
Wow, San Sebastian drawing a lot of fouls early in this game. Gabat now will head to the line. Good fake by Andre Igliane. Oh, Mapúa just picking apart the defense of San Sebastian. Escamis pass was on point. Gabat misses. Ball will stay with the Cardinals.
San Sebastian right now is in their zone, in their usual zone, but they missed Escamis that time.
The defense was caught napping, and Escamis knew it.
And that's something you can't give up if you're going up against the defending champions and then against Clint Escamis. You can't give them anything easy.
De La Rama. De La Rama, baseline fadeaway, and Escamis comes up with the rebound. Recto. And Recto draws the foul on Risho.
And I think napaghandaan talaga ng maayos ng Mapúa yung zone nitong San Sebastian. As we see that wide open layup by Clint Escamis. Yan yung sinasabi ko kanina na hindi ka pwede mag-give up ng kahit anong madali for Mapúa. Kasi kahit nga mahirap, kaya na nilang gawa ng paraan eh.
Castor literally had his back turned when Clint drove baseline. Just a lackadaisical effort on San Sebastian's end. Recto good on the free throw. Segovia. Risho, natapingan. Ball will stay with San Sebastian.
So that good intention for Risho that time, but I thought Junior Delarama was wide open on the right corner. Hindi lang nakita ni Rizzo.
Castor. Escames with the rebound. Escames. Igliane. Oh! Blows the layup. And Recto is there for the finish.
That was a great pass by Clint Escames. Hindi nga lang natapos ni Igliane, but what a great job for Recto to clean up that miss by Igliane.
Segovia on the move. Drop pass. Risho couldn't handle it.
So just a little sloppy for San Sebastian at the start of this game. Marami masyadong turnover and mga miscue on defense.
Ngayon, alam natin na wala nang chance itong San Sebastian na umangat sa standings. No matter what happens, they will play in the play-in. But that's not a reason to take a day off.
Tama, no? Talagang, like I said earlier na ito yung game na pwede nilang baunin papunta dun sa play-in eh. After see that layup by Lazarte. Ito yung game na pwedeng mag-boost ng kumpiyansa ng San Sebastian, yung magbigay ng positive energy nila coming into that play-in game para maganda yung laruin nila sa laro na yun.
Segovia, susubok mula sa labas, in and out. San Sebastian struggling mightily in this game. Escames, Recto, Igliane. Igliane, hand off to Escames. Escames, double team. Cross court, Recto for three. Igliane with the offensive rebound. And that's a foul as Lazarte was driving towards the basket.
And again, for a great team like Mapúa, you can't give them multiple chances. You can't give them a lot of offensive rebounds because they're really gonna do a lot of offensive damage on you.
So we have a timeout. Mapúa is up early, 11-2. If the Mapúa Cardinals are going to go back-to-back, they need their backcourt of Clint Escames and Cyrus Cuenco to play like this.
Well, I know Clint Escames hasn't been as consistent as the last season, pero ito pa rin sa kanya pa rin tong team na to. I believe Clint Escames and Cy Cuenco is still the guys that would bring Mapúa into the finals and potentially a back-to-back championship for them. So, nakita naman natin last game nila against Perpetual, 18 points, 5 assists for Clint Escames, while itong si Cy Cuenco, 13 points and 4 assists. So, very timely yung pagganda ng laro nilang dalawa eh. Kasi they were struggling almost the entire season, pero what a time for them to be back.
Right now, they are looking good to start this game. 11-2 for the Cardinals. Lazarte from the corner.
That was a great shot by Lazarte and on the left corner. I think they just figured out kung paano basagin yung zone ng San Sebastian eh. Masyadong madali for Clint Escames to find his teammates, to find that gaps on that zone. Kaya nabubutas nila ng maayos.
And Renzo, that was only the 4th made triple of the season for Ivan Lazarte. Does not take a lot of threes. So this is a welcome development.
But knowing Coach Randy, talagang ibibigay naman niya talaga sa players niya lahat ng gusto nilang gawin eh. Hahayaan, hindi niya ikukulong sa isang box yung mga players niya. Talagang hahayaan niya mag-explore yan ng mga ikaka-improve ng laro nila.
Gabat. Delarama, there you go. Nalibre si JDR, but missing on that one, and you could see that he wanted that shot badly.
That's the cleanest look he got so far in this game. Pero yun nga, hindi na rin masyadong mataas yung energy and kumpiyansa ni JDR.
Again, Lazarte is fouled on a drive to the basket as Guahao checks into the game along with Nepasena. You can see yung balikat nitong si Nepasena nakabalot with that muscle tape. And there was that one game that it moved in an awkward position and then he had to exit the game.
And that was right after he made the three-pointer and we thought he was gonna play well nung laro na yun. But unfortunately, he injured that shoulder. But the good thing is he's back right now and I just hope he plays well.
Yun nga lang, it's the worst start in any game this season para sa San Sebastian. And it's not a good time for it to happen because they're going up against a Mapúa Cardinals that seem to be peaking right now.
And one more thing is, you're coming into the play-in game ng ganito yung body language. I don't think this is gonna help their case.
Definitely not. So they've got the third things around here. Guahao on the pull-up. Ian Guahao drains it.
And that's the way to bring in positive energy, that very confident jumper by Ian Guahao.
Cuenco. Concepcion, handoff to Lazarte. Bola na punta kay Recto and that's gonna be a foul on Lumanag.
That was a good possession by Egliane against much smaller Lumanag. I thought he had a clean steal, but as we see this, very confident jumper by Ian Guahao. Badly needed for San Sebastian right now.
And despite getting blocked, hindi na shook itong si Ian Guahao.
Yun yung kumpiyansa na meron ng mga Guahao.
Si Guahao nakabantay dito kay Cuenco. Backdoor for Lazarte. Lazarte couldn't convert. Devarama. Nepasena binigay dito kay Guahao. Guahao to Lumanag. Oh! Could not get the proper pass to Nepasena. Balik ang bola sa Mapúa. Concepcion, Correcto. Cuenco will fire. Offline. Cuenco trying to go for the interception. Ball will stay with San Sebastian.
And I think there's just a confusion on the offense of San Sebastian kasi I think they wanna run something pero parang wala sa spots yung mga players nila, especially yung start ng game natin. And I really hope they pick it up kasi itong Mapúa, komportableng umatake on offense tapos on point pa yung depensa.
Samantala, EJ sa pasap at Cyrus Nedura at si Icy Kalangan pumasok sa unang pagkakataon para sa Mapúa. Nepasena, there you go. Shoulders looking good.
That's a great sideline play from the San Sebastian Golden Stars, and you need those kind of shots na yung within the execution.
Tignan, binigay dito kay Cyrus. Nedura, binigay kay EJ sa pasap. Sa pasap, aatake. Sa pasap to Kalangan. Kalangan to Nedura. Nedura for three. Cyrus Nedura.
And if Nedura will be consistent, draining those three-pointers, that's gonna be another weapon for Mapúa. And yun lang yung magpapadali for them na makuha yung back-to-back, I think.
Oh, tough shot by Delarama. Sa pasap. On the move. Kalangan. Cuenco gives it to Igliane. Cuenco on the cut, and Cuenco will head to the line for two.
And I'm sure hindi matutuwa si Coach Rob dun sa play na yun. Si Lumanag and si Guahao, I know the rule is to switch that, pero wala pang screen na nangyayari. So you can't anticipate a switch. Kasi pag nabasa ng maayos ni Cuenco, like he did earlier, meron talagang slip and libreng-libre yung driving lane.
They have a timeout. Mapúa up big. Juniel Delarama, if you saw that first half that he had against LPU, he was looking like an absolute star. Look at that flex, look at that aura. Kaya lang, it was a different story in the second half.
Well, you have to give credit to the LPU Pirates for containing itong si Juniel Delarama, especially on the second half. Kasi yung first half nga na sinasabi mo, Anton, he was almost unstoppable during that first half. Talagang lahat ng scheme binigay na ng LPU, lahat ng pressure binigay ng LPU, pero nagawa ng paraan ni Juniel Delarama with 17 points and 6 rebounds. Pwede na nga siya pang whole game yung stats na yun, pero during the second half, 2 points and 1 rebound only for Juniel Delarama.
Pero on a more positive note, Renzo, 20 years old lang si Juniel at ito yung mga bagay na matututunan niya along the way na hindi natatapos ang laro sa first half. He has to find a way to be ready for the adjustments that the defenses will make against him kung magkaroon siya ng monster first half katulad ng nangyari against LPU.
And one more thing Juniel has to realize is every team is gonna play against, talagang maghahandaan na siya eh. Talagang magsischeme ng magandang depensa, ng kakaibang depensa. They're even gonna send 2 guys on him. So, nasa sa kanya na yun kung paano niya gagawa ng paraan.
Hey Renzo, this is a positive sign for Nepasena. Taped shoulder and all, pero nakadalawang mid-range na siya.
Well, Nepasena is one of those guys from the San Sebastian Golden Stags that can really give a positive energy. Talagang kaya niyang umiscore. Wide body siya doon sa ilalim na kayang kumuha ng rebounds. So, kailangan niya lang ng maraming oras talaga.
Delarama on the move. JDR grabs his own miss. Delarama, having a hard time, and well, that's a guy that it's going to be very hard to take the ball from. Drex de los Reyes.
Drex de los Reyes was just standing there. That's a good job for coming from Drex kasi si Delarama that time, I think naghahanap na lang ng foul eh.
Cuenco. Lumanag almost getting the steal, but he stepped on a baseline.
And that's great defense coming from Lumanag. We all know Sai Cuenco is crafty and very creative with that ball.
Lumanag, Renzo, is establishing a reputation as one of the toughest defenders, especially on the perimeter.
He's actually one of the shooters of San Sebastian, pero nung start ng season, nagkaroon kasi ng injury to eh. So, yun talaga yung role niya dyan eh, 3-and-D talaga.
De los Reyes missing on the turnaround jump hook. Delarama with a turnover. Sa pass-up, drop pass. Delarama with a steal. Delarama draws a foul.
And that's just great recovery coming from Delarama. He turned the ball over, but he went back on defense right away, got the steal back, and got the foul against Mapúa.
Polo Gabat set to check in for JDR. He's signaling to the officials table that he's going to replace the shooter. Now, I like that Coach Rob is giving Juniel Delarama the minutes so he can gain that experience, take chances, make mistakes, and learn from it.
Well, I think yun yung pinakamagandang nangyari for JDR na he played as rookie year under Coach Rob, because Coach Rob is a guy na hahayaan ka rin talaga maglaro, hahayaan ka niyang mag-improve. Yung buong potential mo, ma-maximize niya yan. And alam mong kakampi mo, and he's rooting for you na malabas yung best version ng sarili mo.
Alangan. The rookie point guard gives it to Cuenco. Cuenco off the glass. No, Polo Gabat with the rebound. Gabat. Oh, Nepasena for three. De Los Reyes. Drex. Oh, how about that? An early seal for the big man.
That is a great move from Drex De Los Reyes. Very simple. Isang drop lang ng shoulder and that hook shot. That's just amazing for Drex De Los Reyes.
And I like that they rewarded his effort for running down the floor and sealing his man. Oh! Yan na yung sinasabi mo. He's a shooter. Andre Lumanag getting his groove back as he ends the first quarter with a 3, but San Sebastian down by 10 against the defending champions after 1. Once again, we are saying hello from the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City, where Coach Rob Labagala and the San Sebastian Golden Stags are playing their last game in the group stage bago sila tumungo sa play-in. At ang kanilang kalaban, the Mapúa Cardinals, who appear to be peaking at the right time.
You're right, nung first quarter na yun, parang wala masyadong ginawang mali yung Mapúa eh. Both on defense and on offense. Talagang very on point, and what a time for them to peak. Like what you said, no? Talagang papunta na tayo sa next round.
De Los Reyes, high-low play. Oh! Drex De Los Reyes has been unleashed.
And talk about peaking. Itong si Drex De Los Reyes nung mga first few games ng Mapúa, hindi masyadong ginagamit. But right now, he knows his way under that rim already. Talagang nakikita natin na yung katawan niya, kondisyon na, yung galaw niya, napakaganda na.
And Drex De Los Reyes completes the three-point play. Can you imagine if he gets in even better shape and he stays consistent? That's going to be a problem for the rest of the league.
If you have a 6'7" guy na very agile and merong soft touch, malaking problema yan.
Polo Gabat nakalusot, able to draw foul. Alright, makibalita muna tayo kay Bianca Tagarda.
Anton and Renzo, for the Mapúa Cardinals, ibang klaseng sairaw ang nararamdaman ng all-around player na si Cyrus Cuenco. Para sa kanya, he is very happy that the team's chemistry is clicking right at this crucial point of the season. Dagdag pa nga niya, mas magaan daw ang bawat laro dahil sa brotherhood na kanilang nabuo. Kaya naman today, heading into the last few games of the eliminations and learning from their losses, alam nilang they can improve if they can channel that chemistry and communication on court. This game, let's see if the Cardinals will be able to take advantage of their brotherhood over the Golden Stags. Now, how important is brotherhood in a team, Anton and Renzo?
I'll let my guy Renzo Navarro answer that.
That's very important for a team kasi yung offense, yung defense, yung laro mo, magsa-struggle ka dyan minsan eh. Up and down yan. There will be times na malas ka sa laro, malas ka on defense. Pero yung brotherhood nyo, yun talaga yung yun yung paghuhugutan nyo na to keep playing, to stay positive even when you're struggling, even if things are hard for you.
Yeah, it was that brotherhood of Mapúa that made them stick together during that 3-game losing streak?
Well, I've said this a lot of times about Mapúa na even if they struggled during the early part of the season, I'm not even worried about them because they already know how to win. I know they figured it out already last season. So, alam ko na magpipeak sila ng ganito.
Now, what an effort by EJ Sapasap. But San Sebastian relentless in trying to get that basket. De Los Reyes trying to post up. Sapasap, wow! Good step through by EJ Sapasap.
That's just a great move for Sapasap, just going hard to the basket. And that was against two defenders from the San Sebastian Golden Stags. Pero nalusot niya pa rin, nagawa niya ng paraan.
And look at that. Sapasap sprinting, but Polo Gaban just relentless on the boards. And eto naman yung step through ni EJ Sapasap.
Well, Sapasap has been big for Mapúa as well during those times na hindi masyadong nakakuha ng usual numbers itong si Clint Escames and si Sai Cuenco. He's one of those guys that has been very consistent for Mapúa, both defensively and offensively.
JDR back on the floor. Nepasena from the free throw line. Well, he has a nice touch from the mid-range.
That's Nepasena's third jumper in this game. So, alam talaga natin na meron siya ng mga tira na yan. And that's something na pwedeng puntahan ng San Sebastian.
They go down low to the post. Sapasap, multiple fakes.
Well, Sapasap is also a matchup problem for this level, no? Talagang hindi siya ganun kalakihan pero napakalakas ng katawan niya.
JDR pinasa dito sa kanto, di maunahan. And Cyril Gonzalez with the rebound. Gonzalez feeds the beast. Oh, pag inatrasan ka ni De Los Reyes, mahirap na pigilan yan.
Well, you also have to commend the rest of the guys for Mapúa for recognizing na meron talagang matchup doon sa ilalim. You really have to reward itong si De Los Reyes for doing his job, sealing all the guys in that shaded area and getting into position.
Oh, Cuenco. Aaron pass, babalik ang bola sa San Sebastian.
Rare turnover for Mapúa, especially with the way they're playing this game.
Gabat. Risho. Galarama for three. And Risho could not hold on to the ball. Here comes Gonzalez. Gonzalez. Sapasap. Oh, EJ Sapasap, pretty move. Just could not finish at the rim.
But he just goes hard. Talking about Sapasap, napakagaling niyang umatake and yung handles niya maganda rin.
Oh, what a fake by Polo. Gabat grabs his own miss. Gabat scores! Wow, he is scrappy.
That's just pure heart for Polo Gabat. Recognizing na kailangan talaga ng basket ng team niya ngayon. So that's your veteran for you.
Gonzalez makes his move. Gonzalez to Cuenco, and Cuenco draws a foul.
Well, I was gonna say that it's gonna be a tough cover for Castor playing defense against Gonzalez. Pero nagawa niya ng paraan that time eh. He was just in front of Gonzalez, pero yung backdoor naman ni Cuenco, yung nakabutas ng depensa ng Golden Stags.
First free throw is good for Cyrus. Six minutes and 13 seconds remaining here in the period. Wow. Look at the defense being shown by Lazarte.
It's as if they're the ones who are down.
Castor. Risho. Nothing easy. Nothing easy being given by Mapúa.
They had a breakdown on the on-ball defense, pero hindi pa rin nila talaga ibibigay yung 2 points para dito kay Risho.
So Risho will head to the line for 2 after this timeout. Mancov Committee Representative Mr. Melchor Divina of Mapúa University. Loving what he's seeing right now from his basketball team. And we have Father Virgilio Paredes Jr., OER from San Sebastian College, Recoletos. Risho shooting 2 free throws. Risho averaging 10.6 points per game for San Sebastian. Second leading scorer on the squad.
But it's been very consistent for the Golden Stars in this season. He's one of those guys na tumutulong dito kay JDR.
Risho good on the second. Recto. Cuenco. Gonzalez. Gonzalez back to Cyrus. Cuenco with a mid-range jumper. Lazarte on the offensive rebound, gives Mapúa another possession.
And San Sebastian is back in their 2-3 zone. And it has been very effective, even for Mapúa, who executes very well. So I think they're gonna keep doing that for the rest of the second quarter at least.
Lumanag. Gabat binigay dito kay Danarama. Gabat steps back from the baseline. And rebound Recto. Cuenco. Gets it back from Recto. Cuenco binigay dito kay Gonzalez. Gonzalez. And Cuenco picks up the loose ball.
Tough shot for Gonzalez, but San Sebastian really has to box out kasi itong Mapúa, every time mayroong titira, lahat sila, 5 silang nasa loob would really crush the board. So, kailangan itong basta every time may titira mag-box out, kailangan hanapin nila lahat yung mga katapat nila to box them out.
Yam Concepcion nagbabalik sa ating laro. Junix Segovia is also back on the floor para sa San Sebastian. Babalik ang bola dito sa Baste. Oh, but Castor apparently hit here. Silipin natin dito.
Referees will be conducting a review.
Well, I think it was an accidental hit coming from Reyes. I don't think there was any intention to hurt the score on that rebound play.
Basti Reyes had Castor right behind him. Silipin natin sa isa pang anggulo. Nakatalikod si Neil. The referees have been very consistent this season reviewing anything that happens above the shoulder. Anytime an elbow or a forearm or even the entire arm, just like in that case, rene-review ng mga officials yan. Oh! Unsportsmanlike foul called on Basti Reyes.
Number 6, Basti Reyes. That's his first
And
personal
Basti
foul,
Reyes
number
is
4.
dumbfounded. They were just discussing game plans on the sidelines and ito na nangyari, may announcement.
Well, but then again, there are criteria to the unsportsmanlike foul na rin kasi. So even if hindi intentional yon from Reyes, if there's an excessive contact or kung wala nang play dun sa bola, they're gonna call it an unsportsmanlike foul talaga.
Possession for the Sebastian Golden Sacks. Shot clock at 14 seconds.
Ten-point lead for Mapúa. Segovia. Lumanag with 10 on the shot clock. Junix. Lumanag for 3. That's a 24-second shot clock violation. Coach Rob Lavagala very animated talking to our officials here.
Feeling ko, alam ni Coach Rob, hindi naririnig ng referee yung sinasabi niya, kaya in-action.
Akala ko kumo-close out si Coach Rob sa referee. He had his knees bent. Castor. Throws it out. Lumanag. Drop pass. Castor is fouled.
Well, San Sebastian has to run. Every time they get that defensive rebound, they have to run right away. Kasi itong Mapúa, napakaganda ng depensa sa half court eh. I think talagang pinagandaan nila ng maayos. They really scouted San Sebastian very well. So San Sebastian has to run.
Basti Reyes. That's his second personal. Mark Agliane. Linda Scamis coming back in for Mapúa.
Glenda Scamis nagbabalik sa ating laro with 4 minutes and 4 seconds remaining here. And Scamis just 2 points so far. Has only taken 1 shot. It was that drive wherein Castor was unaware.
Well, that's the thing about Mapúa. You have a lot of capable scorers. So, medyo mas madali yung trabaho ni Glenn sa season na to. Talagang kailangan niya lang mag-facilitate, kailangan niya lang i-organize yung team niya. Siya lang yung mag-decide kung saan ba pupunta yung bola. Kasi napakadaming weapon ng Mapúa.
Gonzalez. Reyes or Recto finding Igliana. No look pass. What a delivery by JC Recto.
And that just shows you that they've been running that play for so long. JC Recto didn't even have to look at I think it was Igliane for that pass.
Dalarama. Lumanag. Lumanag being hounded by Escamis. Segovia. Castor. And Mapúa gets the stop. And Segovia with the interception. Segovia. Wow, what a move by Junik Segovia.
And that's the reason why yung minuto ni Segovia is na-extend for the Golden Stags. He's really doing it on both ends of the floor.
Escamis gets it in the corner. Escamis posting up. Escamis to Gonzalez, and Gonzalez draws a foul.
Lucky foul by number 13, Christian Richo. That's his third personal.
We have a timeout. Gonzalez will shoot 2 when we return. Hey! Well, I can't tell if she's taking a selfie or taking a boomerang on the court. And they got the couple glasses. And courtside. Sitting courtside enjoying the game. It's a Tuesday, but everybody is dressed nice for this matchup. Hey, you know what? You still have a long way to go. San Sebastian, if they just stick with it and stay within striking distance, eh baka makahabol pa sila dito.
Well, they just have to keep playing. Talking about itong San Sebastian Golden Stags, no? We all know na wala na silang chance na makapasok dun sa top 3. Pero, again, ito nga yung game na pwede nilang gamitin para baunin nila dun sa play-in match nila. And they just have to play the right way.
Lumana. Castor, wild shot. Escamis. Igliane, recto. Oh, what a pass. What a pass.
Again, they're just reading the defense very well. Talking about the Mapúa Cardinals, hindi naman yun hindi yun yung literal na set and execution Talaga nagbasa lang sila kung ano yung binigay ng defense. Kinounter lang nila, libreng-libre si Concepcion dun sa ilalim.
Delarama. A steal here by Gonzalez. Gonzalez is denied by Lumanag.
What about that block by Lumanag against a very crafty finisher in Gonzalez? Pero I think the reason why JDR is struggling right now kasi marami rin players from Mapúa na kayang i-match yung athleticism neto ni JDR. You have Concepcion, you have Zapasa, you even have Clint Escamis na kayang depensahan nito si JDR.
And remember, JDR was 1 for 11 in the first meeting against Mapúa. Today, JDR 0 for 6, Renzo.
Well, even JC Recto can defend itong si JDR kasi yung lineup na dinedeploy palagi nitong Mapúa. Isang center lang and you have Clint Escamis tapos tatlong forward na kayang i-match up itong si JDR.
Short on the first free throw, Escamis. A minute and 46 to go here in the first half. That time, Escamis able to get the shot to fall. O yun na, nasa penalty na ang Mapúa.
A little too aggressive for Gonzalez that time. He was doing a great job staying in front of Quahao already. Hindi na makita ni Quahao kung nasan yung mga kakampi niya eh. But a little too aggressive. Nag-reach siya doon, natawagan siya ng foul.
Oh, Ian missing on the first. Yeah, it's a core memory of mine working with you, Renzo, for the first time and asking about Ian Quahao. Sabi mo, points guard.
Well, like you've been saying, if ang surname mo is Quahao, puntos talaga.
Quahao, rookie year, averaging 9.1 points per game. His career high was 25 points. So if you can score 25 points as a rookie, you know you could get buckets.
And in that game that he scored 25 points, I think he shot more or less 20 shots eh. So alam mong scorer talaga, kumpiyansa talaga tumira.
Coming out of the EAC high school basketball program, Escamis draws a foul on the fadeaway.
Well, I thought Quahao played great defense against Escamis that time.
Clint also has a, I wouldn't say unorthodox, but it's a unique free throw routine. Look how he's going to shoot the ball right away on the third bounce.
Well, if it's working, eh, hindi natin pwedeng questionin itong si Clint Escamis.
Ano ba yan? Pinapractice ba niya yung quick release? Or off the dribble?
Well, nakita ko naman si Clint na quick release talaga siya pag sa mga jump shots niya. Pero feeling ko yun lang yung naging adjustment niya with his free throw.
Every player has his or her unique free throw routine.
Well, as long as they're making it, walang problema.
59.6. That's the time remaining here in the first half. Mapúa had a 15-point lead at one point. Hey, they want to go for a clear out para kay Sabasap. Oh, what a pass! What a pass by EJ Sabasap.
Well, yun yung Mapúa na yung Mapúa na kilala natin. Talagang walang big man sa loob ngayon. Every guy in the Mapúa lineup right now is an attacker. A capable scorer, talagang very creative with their attacks.
And the struggles continue for Junior Delarama. Another wide open three missed. Cuenco. Cyrus Cuenco gives Mapúa its biggest lead of the game.
And that's the 13th assist of the Mapúa Cardinals. And Anton, this is a very interesting number. They already scored 44 points, pero none of them scored in double figures.
Quahao. In and out. And Concepcion will just go for a heave. And that will do it for what has been a dominant first half by the defending champions, EJ Sabasap. Given the clear out, this was a play that they ran, pinatabihan lahat, and then San Sebastian unsuspecting of Cyrus Cuenco going backdoor like a thief in the night. Mapúa leads San Sebastian 44-28 at the half. out here, but since that win against LPU, parang nagising na itong Mapúa Cardinals. They are peaking at the right time, and we're gonna talk about the numbers in a bit. to emphasize how impressed we are sa pinapakita ng kupunan ni Coach Randy Alcantara.
So that's the right thing. No? They're peaking at the right time. Talagang yung Mapúa nakita natin almost the entire season, hindi masyadong consistent. May mga game na masama talaga. Pero alam natin na defending champion to. So we really have to give it to them na alam nila kung kailan ba sila mag-peak. Alam nila kailan sila maglalaro ng maayos.
De Pasena had some impressive moments, as did this guy, Drex de los Reyes. Oh, what a weapon Mapúa has in the 6'8" Drex de los Reyes. Andre Lumanag showing us that he has that outside touch. He's more than a lockdown defender. At ito yung isa pang move ni Drex de los Reyes, completing the three-point play. At yung hustle ni sa pass-up at Gabat. Speaking of weapons, Mapúa has a lot of weapons. We saw that in one drive, it was actually the last drive of the half, pinaklear out ng coaching staff yung Cardinals para kay EJ sa pass-up.
Well, like I told you earlier na yung lineup ng Mapúa, lahat sila kayang umatake. Lahat sila very capable scorers. And si Coach Randy mahilig sa ganun na isa lang yung center or walang center. Lahat forwards na kayang mag-dribble, merong tira sa labas, madiin umatake. That's the reason why nagkakaroon ng mga mismatches like that na sa pass-up against Castor na obviously mas mabilis and marunong mag-create itong sa pass-up. Kaya nakita si Cuenco for that backdoor.
Let's take a look at the halftime statistics as we see the struggles of San Sebastian, just shooting 29%.
Well, very impressive for Mapúa. Yung 53% nila on that field goal percentage. Pero I think the reason why they're shooting that good is they're sharing the basketball. Almost every shot that they took were good shots. 14 assists for them. Actually, 10 players from the Mapúa Cardinals scoring para dito sa first half na to. And 44 na yung total na score nila. Walang nagdo-double digit dun sa 10 players na yun.
And look at the points in the paint. That just tells us how aggressive Mapúa has been. More of an outside shooting team itong San Sebastian. Mapúa really applying pressure to the Stacks defense.
Well, yung 26 points in the paint na yan, hindi lang yan dahil kay Drex de los Reyes. Although he had, I think, 6 or 7 points in that paint area. Pero it's all because of those guards and forwards in Cuenco, in Gonzalez, in sa pass-up na talagang atake lang ng atake doon sa shaded area.
At ito na nga yung sinasabi mo, Renzo, 10 out of the 12 players fielded in by Coach Randy Alcantara have scored, but none of them have reached double digits. So, spread out yung opensa at yung contributors ng kupunan ni Coach Randy.
And that's the reason why nahihirapan itong San Sebastian Golden Stags na i-contain yung opensa ng Mapúa. Kasi hindi nila alam kung sino ang i-cover dahil nga itong Mapúa have really done a great job sharing that basketball.
So let's see what type of adjustments San Sebastian will make here as we begin the second half. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Anton Rojas together with Renzo Navarro, and we also have Bianca Tagarda with us at Courtside. De La Rama. First play is a post-up for JDR. Wala pa rin. And Gabat. No, he's just a hustler.
That's a good cleanup job para dito kay Polo Gabat. But I think that was the third time na nag-in and out yung tira ni De La Rama. So, yun talaga yung naging storya ng laro ni De La Rama for this game. Talagang struggle lang.
Recto. And that's a foul away from the ball. It's on Igliane. Talagang tinanggap ni Concepcion lahat ng mga bangga ng rookie.
Well, he's one of those guys from the Mapúa squad na kayang i-contain itong si De La Rama. Kasi I think mas mahaba siya dito kay De La Rama. And kaya rin naman niyang saluhin yung mga bangga.
Gabat Oh, Concepcion with a denial.
What a way for Concepcion to challenge that shot. He just went straight up. Kaya walang foul doon. Pero nakuha niya yung block against Polo Gabat.
Two hands. Yam Concepcion. Nepasena stepping back for three. Bitin. Recto. Binigay dito kay Igliane. Igliane looking for a friend. Cuenco. To Igliane. Cuenco has to shoot. That's an air ball, and now we get a courtside update from Bianca Tagarda.
Anton and Renzo inside the dugout of the Golden Stags during halftime. The atmosphere was quiet but tenseful as Coach Rob Labagala expresses his frustrations to the players with their lack of awareness on court. Ika nga niya, yung awareness natin nawawala. Sino ngayon ang aasahan ko? Sino ang mag-i-step up sa inyo? Following him, Coach Melo Navarro also challenged the team saying, masyado tayong malambot. Kung gusto natin maglaro, ipakita natin. Parehong coaches emphasizes that they need to have this sense of urgency and accountability, reminding them na kung gusto nilang manalo, they need to man up on court. Anton and Renzo?
Yeah, we can't put it any better than that. The coaching staff of San Sebastian just saying it like it is.
Well, I think yung awareness na sinasabi natin ni Coach Rob Labagala is the backdoors na nangyari during that first half. I think itong Mapúa had 3 to 4 backdoor plays na nakuha na convert nila into points.
Yeah, it was like stealing. Yung ginawa ng Mapúa doon. Escamis makes his move. Escamis was fouled. And he will head to the line for the bonus.
And this is what's scary for the opposing team. Every time you play Mapúa Cardinals, talagang nasi-spread out yung score. Pero when Clint Escamis feels like he needs to score already, magagawa niya kahit ilang guys yung i-defend mo sa kanya.
Escamis completes the three-point play. And he now has 8 points for the Cardinals. De La Rama. Oh, good patience by JDR finally breaks the ice.
And that's the way for De La Rama. Talagang hindi niya makukuha sa sa palakasan itong Mapúa kasi malalakas din yung pangangatawan ng mga binabatong defenders sa kanya. So kailangan niyang maging patient and talagang utakan yung mga defenders.
And Renzo, that was the first shot made by JDR after 9 misses. De La Rama. Gabat. I think Mapúa wants to review this.
Well, there were like 2 or 3 Mapúa guys when it happened. So I think alam nila, sure sila.
Mapúa Cardinals will opt for the coach's challenge.
Oh, may point sila.
I think they're right.
Tumama sa ulo ni Polo.
It was a clean block for, I think it was Igliane or Recto. Tapos tumama sa ulo ni Gabat.
That was a header in football. So yes, the referees correct themselves and no protest.
Challenge is successful.
No protest from San Sebastian. They knew it was the right call.
But you have to commend Recto for containing yung attack ni De La Rama doon. Kasi nagigigil na si JDR na makakuha ng back-to-back baskets. Pero nandun lang siya, disiplinado.
Escamis. Concepcion, back to Escamis. Igliane. Cuenco. Clint for 3. Too strong. Concepcion trying to save it to JC. Intercepted by Nepasena. JDR for 3. There you go. 5 straight points from Junior Delarama.
And we'll see kung anong magiging adjustment ng Mapúa now na nakukuha na ni Delarama yung mga puntos niya.
Escamis. Double team. Cuenco. Lumanag with the board.
That's back-to-back stops for the Golden Stags.
JDR for 3. Escamis with the rebound. Concepcion. Igliane. Back out to Clint. Clear out. Double team comes. Lob pass. Oh, masyadong mataas. That's the second time we've seen that clear out and a guy going backdoor. Kanina kay Sapasap, sa pagkakataon na yun, kay Escamis naman, but the pass was too high. We have a timeout. Let's take a look at this. Mag-hesitate pa si Junior dito eh. Oh wait, was he stepping on the line? Yes, he was. The referees reviewed it. Nakaapak sa linya si Junior.
And that's just very unfortunate for Delarama. Yung pinakahihintay niya ng mga baskets. And that was supposed to be his first three-pointer.
Sayang ano, imbis na tumingin siya dun sa bench, sana tumingin na lang siya sa linya.
He had all the time to check kung nakatabak ba siya or
Sa replay na yun, parang ang tagal niya nakatingin sa bench eh. So JDR will settle for a 2. Gabat. Gabat gets it back. Gabat to Lumana. Lumana. Gabat. Nepasena. Quick release by Castor and Concepcion with a board.
and even the rebounds of JDR talagang kino-cover ng Mapúa, no? You can see Yam Concepcion after that, after Castor took that shot, nakatingin agad si Delarama. Binocks out agad.
Sa pass-up. Oh, another foul away from the ball.
Well, I really like this combination of Sapasap and Lazarte for the Mapúa Cardinals kasi itong dalawang mama na to, puro hustle ang dala eh. Positive energy, puro hustle, and talagang nag-work for them eh. Kasi on defense, kaya dumepensa ng big man itong mga to. And on offense, kaya rin nilang umatake.
Concepcion. Binigay dito kay Igliane. Igliane. Clint. Escamis steps back. Escamis short. Battle for the loose ball, and the referees looking at each other to decide kung saan pupunta ang possession, and they say it will stay with Mapúa.
Well, that time nag-switch kasi itong si Nepasena kay Clint Escamis sa labas, so walang rebounder yung Golden Stags dun sa ilalim.
Lazarte to sa pass-up. It's that same play that Mapúa ran, the clear out for EJ, bago natapos yung second quarter.
Well, the only legit big for Mapúa this time kasi is itong si Igliane. And na-recognize nila na merong dalawang big man itong Golden Stags. Kaya pwede nilang atakihin through sa pass-up.
Nitura nagbabalik sa ating laro. Comes in for Yam Concepcion.
And one more thing about Mapúa, I've known Coach Randy since I started playing in the NCAA. And yan talaga yung isa sa mga sa mga personality niya. Talagang hinahanap niya yung mismatch on defense. Tapos aatakihin niya talaga.
Sebastian. Delarama. Risho grabs his own miss. Christian Risho with a basket.
That was a great block by Nitura on Christian Risho. But what about Christian Risho not giving up on that play?
Nitura. Nitura. Too strong. And Napasena comes up with a board. Wow, back to Napasena. Mauricio. Quahao for three. Ian Quahao.
And that's a play they've been running ever since. That skip pass to the big and yung hammer, yung grenade na handoff to a shooter and Ian Quahao.
Sa pasap. Sa pasap. Sayang. Coach Randy Alcantara calls a timeout. Cyril Gonzalez and Rex de los Reyes will return on the other side of this break. Christian Risho grabs his own miss and scores on the putback. At eto naman, Dugong Quahao.
And that was the grenade action I was talking about. Yung skip pass kasi na yun to Christian Risho. Yung defense kasi nag-move na papunta dun sa strong side eh. And that skip pass, may konting separation pa dun sa defense kaya butas na butas dun sa handoff kay Ian Quahao.
Play resumes with 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here in the third. De los Reyes trying to steal Castor. And the steal by Lumanag. Lumanag to Quahao, back to Lumanag, fakes, and drops it off to Risho for the easy deuce.
And that was a better help defense coming from Lumanag. Yung ginagawa kasi nila kanina, nagdo-double team sila right away. But that time, inantay lang ni Lumanag dun sa driving lane itong si Sapasap. Kaya nakuha niya yung bola.
Gonzalez. Sapasap binigay dito kay Nitura. Gonzalez. Oh, wild pass. And the pass was too high even for the 6'8" De Los Reyes.
You have to give credit to Castor. That was a good blitz against Gonzalez. Kaya hindi natansya ni Gonzalez yung pasa na yun. And Gonzalez is a great passer as well. So, imagine mo kung ano yung defense na ginawa ni Castor doon.
Nitura with a steal. Cyril Gonzalez. What a finish by Cyril Gonzalez.
And what a way for Gonzalez to get that turnover.
And over on the other side, JDR gets a bucket. Back and forth basketball here in the third.
And JDR needs a lot of that for them to be able to catch up in this game.
Gonzalez. Sapasap with a deep seal. Risho with a spin, Risho with a finish, and Renzo Mapúa is getting a little bit careless here in the third.
Well, it was Lumanag again who made that turnover possible. He was the one who forced that. He was the one who got the ball and quick outlet to Risho. What a way for Risho to finish that layup on the break. It was against Gonzalez, who was a lot smaller and a great defender.
Nitura to De Los Reyes. And look at this move right here. Cyril Gonzalez taking off for the lay. Yung mga galaw ni De La Rama, simple lang eh. Pero effective. $59.7. That is the time remaining in the third. The Mapúa Cardinals looking to win 3 straight games for the first time here in season 101.
But so far, the third quarter, itong San Sebastian has outscored itong entire Mapúa, 17-18.
De Los Reyes, no foul called. A lot of contact there in Nitura. Oh, that's a good stop right there by Dima Onahan.
They've been playing great defense so far in the third quarter, except that fast break layup by Gonzalez. Pero halos lahat ng possession doon stop.
Ang tigas din itong si Dima Onahan. Wow, quick trigger, short. Gonzalez, space, Andre Lumanag. The Mapúa lead is down to 5.
So that was a smart move by Lumanag. He knows itong si Nitura can block his shot kapag lumayo siya. But that time, nag-create siya ng separation for that layup.
Oh, wow. A poor third quarter by the Mapúa Cardinals. San Sebastian going on a rampage. And that 19-point lead by the Cardinals has been chopped down to just 5 as we enter the fourth. It was a sloppy third period for the Mapúa Cardinals. Parang nag-relax masyado. And San Sebastian, that's a team you don't want to get complacent against because they're very dangerous.
Well, that's the right word for Mapúa. Sloppy talaga sila ng third quarter kasi during the halftime, they only have 6 turnovers but they doubled that number sa third quarter alone. They already have 12 in total right now.
Somebody has to remind Mapúa that San Sebastian beat Letran and Perpetual. So they're capable of scoring upset wins. Escames on a fadeaway.
That was just a tough shot para dito kay Clint Escames. Hindi madali yung fadeaway na yun, especially against a much bigger guy.
Escames going in his bag. Fadeaway. Escamis running point. Escamis pulls up.
And it's very interesting for San Sebastian that they just keep switching on Escam.
From way out. Lumana tried to bounce it off Escamis, and Escamis completes the interception.
And for a great team like Mapúa, hindi mo talaga sila pwede bigyan ng maraming chance na makascore.
Lumana. For a quick trigger. Recto couldn't hold on to it. The ankles of Nitura just could not finish. That was nasty. Let's watch it again. Nadulas. Cuenco. Recto on the move. Recto one-handed floater. And Delarama comes up with a rebound. Delarama creating space. Blocked by Nitura. There have been a lot of solid blocks in this game. Alright, pasa muna natin kay Bianca Tagarda.
Anton and Renzo, during the first half, you noticed Clint Escamis for his unorthodox free throw routine. And luckily, nung halftime, ay nakasalubong ko nga siya and has him in a form that he's more comfortable with. Mas sure ball daw kasi kapag mas komportable siya taking that shot. Bukod pa dyan, isa raw kasi ang free throw line sa mga areas to improve ng kanilang team in their past games and learning from their mistakes. Clint made personal adjustments to make every free throw count. But going back to the ball game, quick update from the sidelines as the Cardinals head into the last 10 minutes. They told themselves during the huddle na depensa muna tayo, serving as a wake-up call for them as well. Anton and Renzo?
Well, thank you, Bianca. We appreciate you asking Clint that question without us asking you to do it. So, you know, nothing special. Yeah, just something that, you know, he wants to just align his shoulder with his shot.
And yung mindset niya nga for doing that is, yun kasi yung isa daw sa mga area ng team niya na kailangan improve. So, that's your MVP for you. That's your main guy for you. Still trying to do other things to help out yung buong team niya.
Hindi, kasi kung titingnan natin, kung maglalagay ka ng green screen, like right now, imagine a green screen behind Clint, tapos papanoorin mo when he releases the ball on the third dribble, eh parang ganun din yung tira niya in an actual live play.
Oo, kaya nga sabi ko kanina, diba, parang siguro pinapareho niya lang talaga dun sa mga jump shots niya para hindi mag-iba yung buwelo.
Well, like you said, Renzo, ang pinaka-importante dyan, eh pumapasok ang bola. And Clint today 6 out of 7 from the free throw line. 78.1% for the season. There you go, look. Watch the third dribble. Yan, naka-slow-mo yan. It's faster in real time.
And I think it's the rhythm, yung buwelo niya from his feet papunta doon sa shoulder niya.
Delarama. Nitura with a block. Concepcion all the way.
And that's what happens if you commit a turnover or if you miss a shot against Mapúa. Meron agad mga Concepcion na tumatakbo dyan.
Castor to Delarama. Delarama on the fadeaway. Cuenco with a rebound. Escamis gives it to Concepcion. Nitura to Cuenco. Cuenco to Recto. Recto fouled by JDR.
Well, that's a great action for Mapúa. Talagang they shared the ball really well. Sinantay talaga nila na ma-open kung sino yung may iwan ng San Sebastian.
The Mapúa is most dangerous on the open court. You have to be ready to sprint back, especially if you're the safety. Escames wants this. Escames on a leaner. A wild pass. And that was just a wild pass by De La Rama.
Well, we have to commend itong si Cuenco for still trying to recover on that play kasi masyado nang malayo si Cuajao. And you're right, that was a wild pass by De La Rama pero good intention sana. But you have to commend Cuenco na hindi nag-give up dun sa play na yun.
Escames aggressive. Escames missing. Lumanag. San Sebastian trying to get back in the game. They're down by 13. Bumaba na ito sa 5. Oh! Lumanag loses Escames and drains the jumper. Big basket for Andre Lumanag.
Well, Lumanag has been big for the Golden Stags. He was the one responsible for those turnovers of the Mapúa Cardinals in the third quarter, and now he's scoring against Clint Escames.
Escames, stop and go, double team. Oh, dangerous pass. Lumanag, JDR, Castor, and Neil Castor right on the money. Johnny on the spot. And he cuts the lead to 9. Look at this move right here. Letting everybody know that he's not just a defensive stopper. May opensa din to, si Andre Lumanag.
And Clint Escames is a great defender, a very pesky one. But Lumanag was able to create a separation, breaking the ankle of Clint Escames for that jumper.
Yeah, he almost made Escames touch the hardwood. As the Gen Z basketball fans say, touch earth. Yung may mga terms na ngayon na touch earth.
Madami na, no? Madami. Talagang iiwasan mo na lang na ma-involve ka sa mga ganong play.
Yun na nga eh. You don't want to live in infamy online forever. The internet remembers, sabi nga nila. Recto. Nitura. Recto. Cuenco. Oh! Castor and Cuenco diving for that loose ball.
Well, the initial tap was good, pero nanggigil si Castor eh. He went for that dive and nandun sa harap itong si Cuenco. And this is gonna be an interesting stretch for both teams, no? Pinagpahinga si Clint Escames, so wala yung main guy ng Mapúa. So interesting for San Sebastian kung paano nila ma-maximize yung oras na yun, and interesting for Mapúa kung sino mag-step up sa kanila offensively.
So because San Sebastian is in the penalty, Renzo, this is going to be 2 free throws for Cyrus Cuenco.
And this is big for for San Sebastian kasi nakita naman natin kung gaano ka-physical itong laro na to eh. And yung pagka-penalty nila early in the fourth quarter, hindi yun makakatulong for them.
(62-51). Delarama. Gabat. San Sebastian's got to make a move. Time is not on their side. Oh! Nepasena. Under goal stab was too strong, but Castor was there for the putback. Eto na. Down to single digits, Renzo.
Well, I love the activity of Castor. Really chasing for that ball every time na mayroong titira. And you're right, down by 9 with 4 minutes left. Kayang-kaya pa to for San Sebastian.
They've got to get a stop here. Nitura for 3. And San Sebastian gets the stop.
And I think Nitura is one of those guys na hayaan, ibibigay talaga nila yung 3-pointer.
Look at that. 3 gold shirts going up to challenge Nepasena. JDR to Nepasena. Gabat. Castor. Delarama. Delarama for 3. Oh! Juniel Delarama. The lead is down to 6.
Well, for a moment there, I thought hindi niya alam na paubos na yung shot clock. There was only 2 seconds left before that shot.
Renzo, parang napanood na natin to ah. Juniel Delarama hitting big shots against the higher ranked team, San Sebastian, with a steal. Oh boy. Juniel Delarama, this rookie is fearless.
But what about Lumanag, Anton? That was another turnover forced by Lumanag.
Iba talaga yung effort nitong batang to sa depensa. Castor, JDR pops out. Nakadikit na si Yam. Now the switch comes. Recto is on him. Delarama for 3. And it is Mapúa basketball, but Cuenco is down. That would have been a huge shot by Delarama. That would have cut the lead down to 3. And now as Delarama goes for the rebound, oh, swiping the nose of Cyrus Cuenco. Now the referees didn't blow the whistle, so I don't know if that can be a foul. Oh, he's bleeding. Cyrus Cuenco is bleeding.
Well, this is gonna be a big call for the officials. Kasi tama kayo, wala silang initial na tawag, but they're gonna review this, so this is gonna be big.
San Sebastian is in the penalty. So anytime that they foul, that's going to be 2 free throws for the Mapuans. And the Cardinals, if they keep going back to the free throw line, they can bury the Stags that way with uncontested free throws.
You're right, and it's gonna be even more, even harder for San Sebastian to stop the offense of Mapúa kasi nakita natin kung gaano sila kaganda mag-execute eh. But now that they're in the penalty, hindi na sila pwedeng pumisikal ng sobra.
Hindi pa tumatayo si Cyrus from that spot. He's being attended to right now by the emergency medical staff. Malakas yung swipe pataas eh ni Juniel at sumakto sa ilong ni Cyrus. A good job to the medical staff here for quickly attending to Cyrus and for the referees as well for stopping the play para maasikaso itong dumudugong ilong ni Cyrus.
But that was the right call for the referees to stop the play kasi bola na talaga ng Mapúa eh. So I just hope okay lang itong si Cuenco. Kasi napakaganda rin ang nilalaro niya for Mapúa eh.
And there is no championship without Cyrus Cuenco. Here's another angle.
But the thing is, the ball is right in front of Cuenco's face. So it's really close eh. Like, hindi mo alam kung ano ba yung hinabol ni JDR.
So, Cyrus Cuenco still being attended to, but he has to be taken out of the game now. Sabasa back on the floor. Recto is in there along with Escames, Igliane, and Concepcion. San Sebastian needs another stop. Recto makes his move. Sabasa for three. And Concepcion gets an offensive rebound. Concepcion, binombak. Concepcion, nabitawan. Recto, sobra. Sapasap. And Sapasap steps on the sideline.
That was a wild shot by Concepcion, but yung energy talaga ng Mapúa eh. And even baste, yung try nila na masecure yung bola. But that was Lumanag again against Sapasap, securing that possession.
What a warrior. Cyrus Cuenco, bloody nose and all, is back on the floor for Mapúa. Crucial possession here. Lumanag. Castor. JDR in the corner. Lumanag makes his move. Castor fakes, fires, in and out. Nepasena with the offensive rebound. Castor back to Nepasena. Long ball. Lumanag, offensive rebound. Lumanag with the basket. Oh my! The Mapúa lead has dissipated.
How about Lumanag getting that offensive rebound? And there were 3 Mapúa guys inside that paint, but still able to get that layup to go.
Cuenco for 3. Kill shot. Cyrus Cuenco with a bloody nose drains a triple. Gaban is not giving up.
What a big 3 by Cuenco, but what about the answer of Polo Gaban?
It's going to be a wild finish. Under a minute to play. Escames managing the clock. Igliane back to Escames. Escames crossover, pull up for 3. Too strong off the glass. Igliane saves it to Escames. Cuenco wisely pulls the ball back out. Sapasap. Concepcion. Cuenco. Cuenco. Wild shot. That would have blown the roof off of this place.
Timeout, San Sebastian, Golden Six.
And what about Andre Lumanag? What a game he has played. And Cyrus Cuenco, blood in his nose, drains a cold-blooded triple. San Sebastian has possession. 23.9 seconds remaining here in the fourth. going to be an interesting finish here. Coach Rob Labagala going deep into his coaching bag to try to draw up something to get them back in this game, get them to within striking distance. San Sebastian's got to go quick. Lumanag. Lumanag. Wow! Andre Lumanag. It's a one-possession game.
That was a broken play, and that's a very tough shot for Lumanag. That was a step-through floater just inside the three-point line. What about this guy?
That was definitely not in my bingo cards. An Andre Lumanag step through. Look at how far out Lumanag is. Oh, but this was the inbound pass to Cyrus Cuenco. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That might be San Sebastian basketball. At least on that initial replay, kailangan pag-aralan to na mabuti. Renzo, look, that's... I don't know how to explain this.
Two guys going to Polo Gabat. Kaya napilitan siya mag-step through, but that's just a tough shot.
Yeah, his right foot was beyond the three-point line. Lumanag today, this is a career high, 11 points for Andre Lumanag. And it's San Sebastian basketball. Oh my goodness. San Sebastian just won't quit. They were down by as many as 19.
Seconds.
16 seconds remaining. Gabat, Lumanag, Castor, Nepasena, and De La Rama on the floor. Golden Stacks down by 3. De La Rama for the die. Junior De La Rama has done it again. Oh my goodness. JDR. Wait. Did he step on the line?
We're gonna review this because that's very close, but what about JDR? He's been struggling almost the entire game.
Ooh! Ooh!
That's very close.
All right, so that's one angle. Here's another angle. Escam is going for the steal. JDR steps back. Ooh! All right, here's a third angle. Oh!
I think it was behind the line. I think that's a three-pointer.
I'm looking at the officials right now.
And I'm just glad I'm not one of them.
Ooh!
Well, I thought the Golden Stags was gonna go to Andre Lumanag. But what about JDR?
Juniel de la Rama today, depending on whether that was gonna be, or depending on whether that's going to be a 2 or a 3, right now he's at 13 points. Alright, ito na yung pinakamalapit na angle natin. So what happens if the shoe is like nakadikit lang sa linya? Yung parang yung tiles, pag dinikit mo yung tiles.
But what if the shoe is merong konting pataas dun sa dulo? Like most shoes. This is gonna be a very hard goal for the officials. That's close.
So let's review things here because there's a possible overtime brewing. San Sebastian has played in only 1 overtime, and that was the game that went into double overtime against LPU at the Mall of Asia Arena. Mapúa played in 1 overtime, and that was a loss against Letran. Ito, the referees have their own angle. Sometimes, when the shoe bends, the toe part touches the line. But what if it's just right outside the line?
and that's tough.
It's been about almost 2 minutes, Renzo, of us trying to figure out kung paano ba yan. Well, one thing's for sure, maganda yung magiging momentum ng San Sebastian going into the play-in. Kung ano man ang mangyayari dito. Kasi malambot sila nung simula. Sobrang lamya. Sama ng gising. Second half, third quarter, they flip the switch and they turn things around.
Well, you're right. Now somehow this is like a character building game for them. As the referee declared that it was a 3 points overtime, but going back to San Sebastian, this is a big game for them. This is going to be a big confidence boost for them, especially coming into the play-in game.
So now, a chance to win the game for the Cardinals. 12.7 seconds left. 65 all. Escames will throw the inbound pass. You've got Recto, Sapasa on the floor with him, along with Concepcion and Cuenco. Clint gets it to EJ. The game is in his hands. Will it be his time once again? Escames, crossover for the win. It's off, and we will go to overtime.
And the end of regulation, we are tied at 65 all. We
Coach
are
Randy
going to
Alcantara
overtime.
and the Cardinals will have to play 5 extra minutes. So here was Clint Escamis with a chance to win the game. He got the switch. Big man on him. Steps back for three. This was for the game. Shot was to the right. I mean, from where we were sitting, nakita na natin na wala sa linya yung tira.
Well, you have to give credit to Castor. Obviously, he had a foot speed disadvantage, but he managed to contain itong si Clint Escamis and force him into a miss.
Overtime. De La Rama for three. Iba kumpiyansa na itong batang to.
Well, after hitting that big shot, sino ba namang hindi magkakaroon ng kumpiyansa?
Recto, that's an offensive foul by JC Recto.
And that's back-to-back defensive stops coming dito kay Castor.
Listen, if Mapúa loses this game, Perpetual will finish as the #1 ranked team in Group A. Alright, pakibalita muna tayo kay Bianca Tagarda.
Anton and Renzo, you were absolutely right. Maganda ang momentum ng Golden Stags, not just heading into the play-ins, but heading into the overtime of their last eliminations game today. Sabi nga ni Coach Rob Labagala during the huddle, this is nothing special. We just have to master what we did earlier, referring to the run they made in the past minutes. Now let's see if they can finish what they've started this overtime. Anton and Renzo?
Linaban na nila eh. Why not go all the way? Umeffort sila para makabalik sa laro. Why not try to finish it?
Well, sometimes it's harder to play against a team who has nothing to lose.
Bitin. We know Cyrus can hit those shots, but I think that was a little bit too early.
And I think hindi naka-posisyon yung paa niya that time. He was a little out of rhythm. Kaya short yung three-pointer niya na yun.
The pressure is on. Lumana. Gabat. 5 on the shot clock. Polo. Castor. Neil Castor gives the lead to the Golden Stags.
Oh my God, we've been talking about JDR, we've been talking about Gabat, but what about Lumanag and Neil Castor? Doing it on defense first and then getting those big buckets for the San Sebastian Golden Stags.
Cuenco. Escamis for the lead. Concepcion offensive rebound. Yam Concepcion. Now he made a living for Mapúa with those offensive rebounds. But what recognition? Ano na eh? Broken play na eh. Napatalon na si Polo eh. And that was a bailout pass and a bailout shot by Castor.
With 2 seconds left in the shot clock, so that's how big that shot was. But this is also big, Anton. Si Castor nakuha na yung 5th foul niya. So, yung San Sebastian will have to play this out. 3 minutes left without Neil Castor.
Concepcion missing on the first free throw. This is his first time at the line. Risho didn't play much in this game, Renzo. Just 13 minutes.
Well, the reason why is napakaganda ng nilalaro ni Castor and ni Nepasena eh. Even on defense, they were switching on Clint Escamis pero nako-contain nila.
Risho. De La Rama. Lumana. 5 on the shot clock. Lumanag. Lumanag! Bully ball! Andre Lumanag continues his career performance.
What a game for Lumanag. Imagine defending Clint Escamis, the former MVP of this league, and scoring a big bucket against him.
Career high 13 points for Andre Lumanag. Escamis. Double team. Concepcion. Sa pass-up. Just in time.
Last 2 minutes.
We are in the end game now. Gabat gives it to Dalarama. He's been the hero for San Sebastian on multiple occasions. And the ball will stay with the Golden Stacks.
1 second.
Nakaswerte siya doon, Renzo, because he had nowhere to go.
And with 1 second left in the shot clock, as we see that great move by Lumanag, this has to be a tip in or an alley-oop for San Sebastian.
Oh, a steal by Cuenco. Sapasap on the attack. Sapasap, no! Concepcion again! Concepcion loses it. Mapúa not yet in the penalty. Oh boy. Sapasap with a wild drive. And Yam Concepcion coming from the baseline. Kaya lang, naagawan siya ni Christian Richo.
Referees league conducting a review.
Oh. That's big.
There might have been a swing on Christian Richo. But you were right, no? That was a wild drive by Sapasap. He had an open Cuenco on the right corner, who's a great shooter, especially in the clutch, but opted to go all the way for that layup.
Watch the elbow of Christian Richo. And again, we've been saying it, anything above the shoulders is being reviewed and has been reviewed throughout NCAA season 101. Ito, isa pa anggulo. Big decision coming up.
So there was clearly a hit from Richo, and I think ang nire-review ng officials natin kasi yung offensive guy is entitled to to a certain space, yung cylinder nila. So I think yun yung chine-check nila kung lumabas ba yung siko ni Richo dun sa cylinder niya or nasa loob naman.
We have Deputy Commissioner Mark Solano, who's a FIBA technical director and also with the SBP in the background, overseeing things with 1 minute and 19 seconds remaining. Eto na, big decision coming up. What a game. So earlier it was the foot of Dalarama. Now it's the elbow of Christian Richo.
And who would have thought, Anton, na aabot sa ganitong
Oh!
sitwasyon? And that's a big call. So that's 2 free throws and the ball possession para dito sa Mapúa Cardinals.
Christian Richo by fouls.
And Richo has fouled out. Wow.
Mark Simona for Christian Richo. Shooting 2
Now Mapúa has to make their free throws. EJ sa pass up, 1 for 2 today. Good on the first. Risho has fouled out. Neil Castor has fouled out. Two big men from San Sebastian fouled out. And sa pass up gives Mapúa back the lead.
Big free throws galing dito kay sa pass up, and they have possession, so merong chance itong Mapúa na going for 2-possession game itong laban na to.
This game is far from over. Cuenco sa pass up. And it's that play again for EJ. Sa pass up, breaking down his defender.
What about sa pass up with that crossover, breaking the ankles of Polo Gabat and finishing that layup against a big guy from San Sebastian?
Are they gonna go to JDR? Lumanag. Andre Lumanag! Another unbelievable basket! They just keep on coming. But before that, the crossover and downhill drive by EJ sa pass up, but Andre Lumanag spin move up and under, step through, floater over the center. Puntos para kay Lumanag, a career game.
That's just big for Andre Lumanag. We've known him as a defender, like we've been saying, but what about his game today?
And we are tied once again, 72 all. Cuenco sa pass up. 6 on the shot clock. Sa pass up. Concepcion for 3. Yam! Concepcion!
What about Yam Concepcion? Not really his shot, pero libre, tinira, pumasok for Yam Concepcion.
And Yam Concepcion talking to JDR. That was only his 3rd triple of the season. Lumanag, too strong. Nepasena with a miss. Cuenco with the rebound. Yam Concepcion.
Holding foul to number 20, Marcus Dimona, penalty, that's his third.
One of the most unlikely heroes to make it from beyond the arc. Again, this was just his 3rd triple of the season in 9 tries.
But how about the recovery of Sabasa with that ball? He already fumbled that ball with the defense of De La Rama and Gabat, but still managed to locate itong si Yam Concepcion for that right corner 3-pointer.
And Cyrus Cuenco with a chance to put this game on ice. Yam Concepcion with a kill shot. And Cyrus Cuenco burying the Golden Stags with those 2 free throws. Again, kakasabi lang namin na kanina, this is the last game in the group stage for San Sebastian. Play-in na ang kanilang susunod na lalaruin.
You're right. For San Sebastian, halos no bearing na ito eh. Ito na lang yung last game nila to finish the qualification round. They're getting ready for the play-in. So this is a good preparation for them. Of course, going into that play-in match na napaka-importante para sa kanila.
This game, man, this game had everything. And as we also mentioned earlier, may laro pa yung Mapúa. And it's against Arellano. Of course, they're chasing Perpetual. Gusto nila mapantayan yung 8 wins ng Perpetual. Mabigat yung mga kalaban ng Perpetual in their last game. It's LPU. And you know, Coach Gilbert Malabanan and his boys have been playing well as of late.
And that's a scary team to play against, yung LPU. Talagang very unpredictable. And for Mapúa, kaya nila kailangan itong panalo nito and yung next game nila against Arellano because they want to get that number 1 spot. Because pag pumunta ka dun sa Group B, makikita mo kapag number 2 ka, it's either Letran or CSB or even JRU na nakakatakot din kalaban sa crossover.
Mapúa has finished the elimination round as the number 1 team in the past 2 seasons. And for a while, we thought that that tradition would end. Pero may chance pa. Just don't foul if you're Mapúa. And the defending champions win it. Pinakaba sila. Pinakaba si Coach Randy Alcantara.
This is just a great game for both teams, especially for San Sebastian, who struggled heavily during that first half. And what a way for Mapúa to recover and to avoid that meltdown in the final part of that game. That was forced by San Sebastian into overtime. Pero yung Mapúa nagpakita ng composure, nagpakita ng veteran presence nila sa loob. That's why they were still able to secure the win.
A frustrated Coach Rob Lavagala following the referees. We hope cooler heads will prevail here as Mapúa wins it over San Sebastian in overtime. 77-72, the Mapúa Cardinals win their third straight game, and they win it in overtime against a very dangerous San Sebastian Golden Stags team. Anton Rojas kasama si Renzo Navarro, and with us, Clint Escames. Clint, napapadalas na yung pagbisita mo dito sa panel, but you had to
Yes.
work for this one.
Yes, you know, we all know San Sebastian, kahit tambakan mo ng 20, 10, alam natin na laban yan, babalik yan. Like, alam ko yung mentality nila kasi dumaan na ako dyan. Siyempre give, like there's no tomorrow kasi nothing to lose sila.
Do you feel that your team is peaking at the right time? Because this is the first time that you've won 3 straight this season.
Ayoko naman batiin pero nakikita naman natin yung mga magandang results sa amin. Pero siyempre, like this game, this is a trap game, like sabi nga ni Coach Chito, and yun, di dapat talaga kami magkumpiyansa, and siyempre, lead namin 20, dapat talaga masustain namin yun.
Clint, follow up lang doon sa sinabi mo kanina na kahit tambakan mo yung baste ng 20, tambakan mo ng malaki. Nangyari kanina eh. You had full control during the first
Yes.
half, and then they made a run. They forced the game into overtime. Paano nyo na-control yun? Paano nyo winether yung storm na yun and still able to
Yes.
secure the win?
Para sa akin is more on experience team. I think we had three overtime games na ata. Double overtime game. And I feel like yun yung nag-build yung composure sa team namin. And natutuwa ako sa kanila, hindi sila nagka-panic, hindi sila parang na-frustrate, hindi sila erratic. So yun, we came up with win.
You know what, last night I was with a friend of yours, former teammate, Spider-Mac.
Spider-Man.
Mactalio.
Shout out Mactalio.
And he said that he likes what he's seeing from you, and that nung teammates daw kayo, you're always flirting with a triple-double, and you were playing in the professional level against
Yes.
professional guys. How are you taking that experience dito sa NCAA?
Siyempre, yung mga natutunan ko dati nung sa pros, amateur, dinadala ko talaga dito kasi iba yung experience na yun eh. Iba yun sa college, iba yun sa doon. So, minamatch ko lang yung kung ano ko dito, and thank you pala kay Mactalio sa mga tinuro nyo sa akin. Lalo yung mga step back moves na mga crocodile moves kumbaga.
Kaya lang yung step back mo doon.
Kaya nga you work on that shot, sometimes you miss talaga. Just gotta trust the work.
Clint, ito for you. Napansin natin, simula nung nag-start yung season, not your usual numbers compared
Yes.
to the last season. Is this something na in-adjust mo sa sarili mo na nagpa-facilitate ka, ni-involve mo lahat? Or tingin mo yun lang yung binibigay ng defense sa'yo kaya buwaba yung numbers mo in points pero ini-involve mo yung mga teammates mo?
For me, it's a mix. Siyempre, my coaches want me to be pro-ready. And siyempre sa pro, di ka naman kaagad yung star level caliber kaagad. So, you have to gel with any rules na ibigay sa'yo. And for me, kahit galing ako sa pagiging MVP, finals MVP, I'm just gonna lower myself, be humble, stay humble, and be the student to the game.
Napansin ni Renzo in the first half, Coach Randy fielded in 12 players, 10 of which scored. Do you feel that this is
Yes.
the best that your team has gelled this season?
Yes, I feel like yun nga yung tamang peaking ngayon eh. Nag-get na namin yung rhythm namin, nag-gel na yung team, and nakakatuwa naman, pero syempre di pa rin kami kampante, gusto pa rin namin mag-back-to-back, yun yung main goal namin. Kaya celebrate now, back to work tomorrow. Get ready
Alright.
for AU.
AU,
Yes, sir.
one more before the quarterfinals.
Yes.
Clint, I'm sure there's a lot of people you want to thank.
Unang-una sa lahat, gusto kong magpasalamat kay God sa panalo namin today, giving the strength sa lahat, and sa family ko, sa mom, sa dad ko, sa Kuya Mark, Kuya Bill, Ate Kim, sila Drew, Laurel, Tita Agnes, and sa girlfriend ko, si Jen, and yung family niya, sa lola niya, kay Mama Pining, and especially kay Kong Dong, Cruz family, and sa Mapúa Global, and kay Boss AA, and sa lahat ng Mapúa community, thank you po sa pagsuporta. And especially shoutout nga pala kay Yam Concepcion. Grabe yung 3 points. Nasa ilalim mo ng ring. Grabe, sobrang swak. Thank you, Yam.
And we're still waiting for your first buzzer beater this season. You're
Yeah,
getting
man.
there. You've had several chances.
Darating.
All right,
Yes.
Clint
Thank you
Escames
so
here
much.
with us here
Thank you, bro.
on the panel. And of course, the Mapúa Cardinals winning their third straight game, going for 4 as they take on Arellano. Looking at the numbers here, points in the paint, as usual, Mapúa pressuring the defense of their opponents, Renzo.
And again, the reason why they're getting that much points in the paint is they just relentlessly attack every single time. They have a lot of attackers, capable scorers there. Kaya mataas yung number na yan. Pero ang impressive talaga dito is yung 20 assists eh. Against a team na grabe dumipensa. That's a huge number for Mapúa.
And Mapúa, you know, they dodged the bullet today, but that also woke them up because nakatakas sila with a win eh. So I feel like napakalaking bagay yung ginawa ni Yam Concepcion kaya sobrang nagpasalamat si Clint sa kanya.
And they could really use a game like that, especially coming into the playoffs. Yung mga ganong klaseng win na in control kayo, nag-work para sa inyo lahat, pero nakabalik yung kalaban. But still, nagawa niyo yung trabaho niyo to secure a win.
Speaking of trabaho, yung mga student athletes magtatrabaho pa. Nagwa-warm up na sila ngayon. JRU versus Benilde coming up at 2:30 p.m. So stay tuned for that. Brother, great working with you again. Renzo Navarro here with us on the panel. Thank you as well to our courtside reporter, Bianca Tagarda, and our director, Abed Ramos, and all of us from GMA Synergy. My name is Anton Rossing. Thank you so much for tuning in to our coverage of the NCAA. The Mapúa Cardinals take down the Golden Stags in overtime. It's their third straight win here in NCAA Season 101. Stick around for JRU and Benilde. This is the NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
We are back inside the Philoil Center in San Juan, continuing our coverage of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. And after our first game earlier, an exciting encounter between Mapúa and San Sebastian. You saw that 77-72 win in overtime for the Mapúa Cardinals to stay in number 2. Dyan po sa ating Group A, Clint Escamis as our best player of the game, 14-5 and 3 for the former season MVP and finals MVP. That brings us to our second game today, a crucial matchup in Group B. The Benilde Blazers, they want to continue to hold that number 2 spot in their group. They face a very dangerous JRU Heavy Bombers team. Benilde versus JRU featured in our second game today. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood via GTV and on Heart of Asia. If you guys are watching on your television screens, nandyan din tayo online everywhere via GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and on IG, and on NCAA Philippines. Nandyan tayo sa Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram as well. Hello everybody! Good afternoon. Thank you so much for sticking around. My name is Martin Javier. Happy to be at your service today, working alongside the NCAA legend, Big Bo Belga here in the broadcast.
Ayun.
Kamusta?
Okay naman. Magandang hapon sa lahat ng viewers ng NCAA.
Sana hindi nakatanda yung legend, Big Bo.
Hindi naman.
Hindi naman. Oh, pero legend talaga to. Living legend sa NC.
Oo.
Pero exciting yung laban natin dito. JRU kontra Benilde. At syempre, alam natin yung mga panggagalingan nila dito. Maghatid naman sa atin ang kwento mula sa players at coaches natin is the third member of the team. Fatima Reyes is here to bring us the news from the sidelines. Excited kami dito kasi syempre may player na babalik dito at hindi pa maglalaro sa kabila naman. So, si Fatima po yung magbabalita sa atin yan. Unahin ko muna dito si Big Bo. Final week of our classification round.
Yun nga eh.
Alam mo na.
It's an exciting one, especially for this Benilde team na kailangan nila to solidify their second spot para dun sa twice to beat advantage. Ito namang JRU is they were fighting for the baka sakaling mag-climb up pa sila dun sa number 3 spot. And pag tinignan mo itong natin dito sa Group B, talagang dikit-dikit sila sa standing natin. Dito lang tayo sa EAC Generals lumayo. Pero yung apat na yan, medyo pwede pang posible pang magbali-baliktad yung mga yan.
That's right. Itong Benilde Blazers, hinahabol sila ng Letran Knights at 7-5 right now. So, they wanna stay at least a game ahead of the Letran Knights going into their final game dito po sa ating kompetisyon. And the JRU Heavy Bombers at 6-6 right now. Una nilang pagkikita was last October 12. This was won by Benilde, although lumalapit yung JRU dun sa laban na yon, hindi nila kinaya.
Hindi kumbaga hindi ganun ka-blowout. There's a chance for JRU to climb up, kaya lang the veteran team of Benilde parang nag-excel dun sa game na yun. Ito yung mga top scorer natin. Rafi Celis with 20, Justin Sanchez, the usual Justin Sanchez with 17 points. Sa JRU naman, Sean Salvador with 13 and Sanleia Peñaverde with 11 points.
That was the breakout game of Benilde's rookie. Itong si Rafi Celis.
Yes.
Diba? Na
And
nasa...
you weren't expecting it kasi nga the minutes that Coach Charles giving Rafi Celis, malaki.
Yeah.
So yung tiwala, and you know that he will provide numbers.
That's right. Para naman dito sa Benilde Blazers, they got an important win over a team that is breathing down their necks in the team standing. Itong Letran Knights, importante para rin sa kumpiyansa nila yan, Big Bo.
Oo, kasi nga, without Alin Liwag, they beat Letran 80-74. Kumbaga, the confidence na mahahatak mo doon without your leading scorer, leading top rebounder, nanalo kayo against Letran na kumbaga mainit sa liga natin ngayon. Mainit dito sa mga nakaraang games natin talagang magbuboost yung confidence mo yun.
Talagang they really shut down this Letran team, especially in the fourth quarter. Look at, although it was low scoring, but to shut down and to limit Letran to only 8 points, that potent lineup to just 8 points in the fourth says a lot about Benilde.
You know the personnel of Letran.
Yeah.
They have the scorer, Quahaw, Manalili, Estrada, and you limited them to 8 points in 10 minutes of ball game. Talaga namang you shut down the scorers.
That's right. On the other side for the JRU Heavy Bombers, coming off a loss against the San Beda Red Lions 65-56. Dito sa laban na to, pumapalag din ang JRU, but again, the finishing kick belonged to San Beda.
Yun na nga, patingin mo yung scoring natin dito, halos magkakadikit lang, lumalamang pa ang JRU. Pagdating ng fourth quarter, 23-14. Kaya dun sila nahirapan talaga. Kumbaga, hindi ka pwedeng magkamali kapag ang kalaban mo ay talaga mga veterano like Yukien, Miller, you have Sahonia. Hindi ka pwedeng pa-easy lang doon. Pero dito, pag tinignan mo yung sa lalaki ng San Beda, they dominated the points in the paint, 28-14. And then pagdating sa 3-point shooting natin, medyo masama yung ng both teams. Hindi sila ganun ka-excellent yung field goal percentage nila pagdating sa tres.
At nagbabalik, after a few games out, Justin Lozano is suited up for the JRU Heavy Bombers in this marquee matchup with the Benilde Blazers. At hindi na po namin kayo panghihintayin pa. In a few moments, it's gonna be Benilde versus JRU. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer na si DJ Rick Striker to introduce the starters.
Good afternoon mga kapuso. Mula sa Phil Oil Center in San Juan City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa the heart of Asia worldwide sa GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. It is our main game for Tuesday doubleheader, Seniors Division eliminations. It's the Benilde Blazers versus the JRU Heavy Bombers. Let's meet our starting fives. Starting for the Benilde Blazers at guard number 17, Jomel Ancheta. The other guard number 39, Tony Hinon. At center number 28, Sean O'Malley. Forward number 6, Moel Morales. And the other forward, number 35, Rafi Celis. The head coach of the Blazers is Charles Chu. Starting for the JRU Heavy Bombers. At guard number 5, Yuri Duque. The other guard, number 9, Sean Aldiente. At center, number 21, Lance Benitez. Forward, number 88, Harry Herrera. And the other forward, number 27, Ivan Panapanaan. The head coach of the Heavy Bombers is Nani Mundulan. Our officials.
It is time to meet the starters for both teams. And Rafi Celis at the center of this Benilde starting five alongside the veterans surrounding him. On the other side for JRU naman, it's still Harry Herrera starting. So today, Lozano will be coming off the bench for the Heavy Bombers, along with their usual suspects in the starting five. Kenny Regino, Glenn Cornelio, and Mitch Lintag with FIBA International referee Kenny Regino as our crew chief today. Mga kapuso, maraming salamat sa inyong pagtutok. This is NCAA Season 101 on GTV. And the game is underway. Second encounter of the season between these Group B contenders. JRU versus Benilde. Martin Aver, Big Bo Belga here in the broadcast. As you saw earlier in the pregame, the Blazers coming off a big win against Letran. JRU wants to avenge their loss against the San Pedro Red Lions. So, Big Bo, speaking natin, medyo gigil at agresibo yung JRU sa panimula.
Oo naman, kasi nga, yun nga, if they win in today's ball game, they will still have a chance. Might have a chance at the number 3 spot na hindi ka nadadaan dun sa knockout sa 4 and 5.
That's right. Gusto nila awakan yung kumbaga tadhana, yung faith nila.
Na hindi ka aasa sa iba na kailangan matalo si ganito. Good intention for Sean O'Malley, pero somebody tapped it out.
Para naman dito sa Benilde Blazers, it is vital for them to get the win. Kasi delikado pa rin, may letran pa.
Yes, to solidify your spot at the number 2. Na hindi ka rin aasa na matalo si ganito, si ganyan, dahil nga nanalo ka.
Morales heavily bothered. Ancheta pulling the trigger and missing the target. Here comes Herrera. He is on the move, and there's a foul at midcourt as we go courtside for the first time with Fatima Reyes. Fatima, go ahead.
Though coming from a loss, the JRU Heavy Bombers have this forgive and forget mindset, especially now that they have one game left in the eliminations. Nakuusap ko nga ang Sean at Sean tandem at parehas nilang nabanggit sa akin na siguro raw ay mas may pressure sa panic ng Benilde dahil ibang posisyon sa standings ang pinaglalaban nila. Kaya ito ang gagawin nilang advantage, which is to just enjoy the game. Good news also that Justin Lozano is back in his uniform, but as per coaches, his minutes will be limited for him to properly adjust. But all is well for Coach Nana's team now that they're finally complete. Martin and Bo.
Thanks, Fatima. We're coming off a long floater by Sean Argente. That's a shot he practices.
Yes.
Diba?
You know Sean Argente. Bigyan mo siya ng konting puwang yan. Konting puwang kahit dyan sa yung 4-point line sa pro, kayang itira ni Sean Argente yan. Samantala dito sa other side natin, medyo lahat ng simula nito, ito yung atake ni Sean Argente. Coming off a split, tinira na lang eh.
Mahirap yun, ha?
Oo naman.
Kasi galing sa bantay eh.
Yes.
Pero
Baga, inaano siya eh. Tinatrap siya eh.
Yeah. Pero dun sa report ni Fatima, of course, JRU recognizes this situation na, okay, final game of the eliminations or classification round for us. Let's do our best. Best outcome na lang. Kung ano mangyari sa standings, mangyayari. Basta tayo, we'll take care of business. And to carry momentum as well in the next round, if ever. Siyempre, either yan, may play-in tayo or quarterfinals.
And yun nga, you need to go to the next round coming off a win. Para yung kumpiyansa nyo tuloy-tuloy din, di ba? Hindi kayo coming off a loss. Yung kumpiyansa mataas kapag kagaling sa panalo.
Duque, closely guarded by one of the best defenders in the league, and Inot.
Yun ang mga ganong klase ng ano ang hindi mo pwedeng gawin kay Tony Inot. The type of defender na Tony Inot is talaga namang face-to-face guarding itong batang to. He knows how to play defense really well.
At yung mga veteranong point guard ng mga kalaban ng JRU, alam na kasi nila na rookie itong si Duque as we see this.
Ganda naman,
Duque to Benitez.
Ganda naman yung setup na alley-oop niyo para doon kay Benitez.
Morales. Inot, two-man game.
Ganda nun sa balbal.
Pinayungan ni Benitez si Morales. But Ancheta hits from the outside.
Napaganda pa yung sa balbal na yun. Nakikikaw dito kay Ancheta for their first 3 points. 6-3 ang ating score dito sa first quarter. Ito na naman si Tony Inot.
Panapanaan.
They were really hounding Sean Argente. Kasi alam nila na kapag ka ito binigyan mo ng small gap, you are dead. You are dead. Ito yung alley play.
Beautiful play by JRU.
Libreng-libre talaga mo. Wala kang magagawa doon. Ito naman yung sa palpal. Maganda na yung block. Kaya lang naiwan itong si Ancheta sa tres. Na pinagbayad naman sila.
Jomer Ancheta. That's the first basket for the Blazers today. But good end-to-end action mula dito kay Lance Benitez.
Nandun na naman si Tony Inot for that deflection.
Yung
galing magbasa
depensa,
ng passing lane eh.
Yung intensity ng Blazers dito, pang playoffs, ano?
Yes, yes. Yun naman yung i-expect mo na ngayon. Kasi nga, patapos na itong classification round natin. In a couple of days, eto na naman yung alley-oop.
Almost the same play.
Yes.
I think it's the same play.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, off the inbound. Si Herrera naman, yung nakapihit.
Duque, who pass it doon sa alley-oop.
That's good. Inbound coming from Yuri Duque. Harry Herrera steps to the free throw line. He was in double figures to lead the way for JRU in the previous contest. Siya yung nagpakita ng tapang against the San Beda Red Lions, especially at times na talagang dinodomina sila ng San Beda. And he's been the fill-in starter nung wala itong si Justin Lozano. And he's making a case to keep his job in the starting lineup.
Si lane violation para dito sa CSB. Kaya naman, substitute free throw para dito kay Herrera. 7-3.
Harry Herrera.
Very surprising na ang nangyari dito sa ball game natin. Coming off the bench itong si Justin Sanchez.
That's true.
Na alam mo, he is one of the top scorer para dito sa CSP. Without Aling Liwag ngayon,
Yeah.
doon ka din. Aasa talaga.
I think mas komportable si Justin coming off the bench this year because majority of the games they played, as we see Eusebio miss, off the bench siya. Pero tama ka, so Umali scores inside. Nung nawala si Liwag, pinagsisimula na siya kasi kailangan nila ng immediate
scorer
offense.
automatic. Hindi ba pwedeng i-put in Sanchez sa bench tapos magkakabul kayo. Diba? Kailangan kung meron ka ng ma-establish na scorer for his confidence.
Ito yung score.
Nabitawan yung rebounder kaya napunta kay Sean Umali. Sinigurado na yung putback doon. 8-5 in favor of JRU.
Ba yun? Balik sa ating laban. And for the Benilde Blazers, you know, at times they were struggling against the Letran Knights, and the game changer for them were their two guys in the backcourt, Jomel Ancheta and most especially Ian Torres, who really changed the complexion of the game for Benilde.
Actually, itong dalawang to maganda ang nilalaro in their previous mga games nila eh. Talagang na-establish nila at point guard position yung kung ano yung kailangan nila. Without Aling Liwag, hindi nila mapuntahan sa poste. That's why they were providing scores, facilitating, even rebounding. They were there eh.
Yeah.
Kaya naman ito kumbaga, silang dalawa rin ang nagpapalitan eh. That's why, kumbaga, ang ano ngayon ni Cam Cometa medyo nilimitahan yung minuto ni Cam Cometa because these two guys are playing really well.
You're right. Actually, pati sila medyo nag-struggle sa simula ng ating season.
Yes.
Because of the deeper rotation nitong Benilde Blazers. That's a stop for Benilde. Here's Eusebio. Oh! And Panapanaan will be whistled for the foul.
Actually, magaling tumiming itong JRU sa mga blanca, sa mga shot clock.
Ito.
Supalpal pa to, kaya lang inabot kasi yung ano eh. May konting inabot sa shooting hand nito ni Eusebio. Pero pag tinignan mo doon, pwedeng clean block eh, di ba? Pwede mong i-let go eh. Pero there's something na nakita itong mga referees natin.
Justin Lozano just checked in. He is back for the JRU Heavy Bombers. And this is a welcome back for Justin Lozano in NCAA competition after a scary fall in their 8th game of the season. He hasn't played the last 4 games for JRU. It's great to see him back on the court, moving comfortably and up to speed already. And he wastes no time. This is Panapanaan rather, scoring underneath.
Walang takot eh. Even Eusebio's there, tinira ni Panapanaan yun. Ito naman, ito speaking of walang takot, ito walang nervyos to.
Yeah.
Tony Inot, coming off a screen, nalibre doon against Sean Argente. Wala na.
Argente
Ito
from
rin.
17.
Yung sinasabi natin, konting puwang lang, bigay mo dito kay Sean Argente.
Ito na.
Magpapayarin ka nito.
Lozano, push shot from the free throw line. Wala. Inot tried to go for the in and out. Umani on the catch. Big shot to the corner. They swing it to Ancheta, who had all day to shoot.
Medyo tabingi. Kita mo dito sa pwesto namin ni Martin na
masyadong libre yata yun. Argente.
yun naman, linya. Malakas lang talaga.
Reload. Wala pa rin.
Wow!
One-handed put down for Ivan Panapanan.
And we know that. We know that Ivan Panapanan can jump. Ito yung unang atake niya against Eusebio. Eusebio's there pero walang takot itong si Panapanan. Ito naman yung tira ni Tony Inot. Coming of a...
This is...
Ito naman yung kay Argente. Kunting puwang lang eh.
Ito yung...
miss ni Argente. And yun. Against Celis.
And Ivan Panapanan is really a superstar of his role.
Yes.
Diba? Yan siya. Yan ang identity ni Ivan Panapanan. Defensive specialist.
Not really known for his score. Not really known for... Not the type of superstar na he will provide scores.
Yeah.
Pero those intangibles, doon, superstar siya doon.
Correct. Corner shot. Mintes mula kay Sean Salvador. Inot couldn't handle it.
Masyado mababa. Kahit sobrang bilis na ni Tony Inot, hindi pa rin inabot yung pasa niyo.
Matioli. Tony Inot comes to the bench of the Blazers. Justin Sanchez pumasok na rin. So we'll be seeing brand new lineups for both teams when we return after this break. Harry Herrera, again, the fill-in starter when Justin Lozano was out. He showed confidence against the San Beda Red Lions. He was in double figures in that game. And if you're Coach Nani Pondulan, this is a good sign for you. Kasi nung absent si Justin, meron kang player na nabigyan mo ng kumpiyansa at ito yung nagiging resulta.
Oo, yun nga. Same story as Concepcion ng Mapúa. Without JC Recto, nag-step up yung Concepcion. Hanggang sa ngayon, tuloy-tuloy na. And you wouldn't know. With this guy, Herrera, pwede mo silang pagsabayin ng Lozano eh. Diba? So, good, kumbaga, good gamble for Coach Nani. Na-injury itong si Lozano. Somebody step.
Yeah.
Diba? So, maganda.
Yun yung isa sa mga positives na nakuha nila doon. But of course, Herrera, that was an efficient outing for him. 10 points in just 12 minutes of action.
Limited minutes pa yun.
Limited minutes pa.
Kumbaga, hindi siya nag-average ng 20 to 24 for a 40-minute game. For a limited minutes to provide 10 points, 2 out of 2 from the 3, iba yun.
Yeah,
diba?
That's right. Meantime, action continues. Si Sarmiento yung nagbababa. Big man ng JRU. Masyado lang aggressive si Gab Cometa.
Medyo kamay ang inabot ni Gab Cometa doon.
Kasi alam niya, hindi point guard itong si Vince Sarmiento, kaya nag-help siya.
Ayun. Sa left hand, dito ni Sarmiento.
So the Blazers are already in the penalty with 3 minutes and 43 seconds.
Samantalang itong JRU, they only have 1.
Ang team foul pa lang.
Oo.
Sarmiento, of course, one of the few holdovers of this JRU team. Diba? Ang kasabayan yan. Last year, sila Diab, sila Medina.
Yes.
Isa sila mga konti. Ayun.
So, now it's his time to excel dito sa liga natin. Kailangan niya mag-provide because we don't have a legit scorer aside from Argente na pwede mag-provide kung ano yung pangangailangan.
Gaspay sa ilalim. Uy.
Same thing kay Gab Cometa kanina. Sa kamay din ang inabot.
Coach shows you on your screens. At ito naman ang next step up para sa Benilde against Letran. In the absence of Alan Liwag, si Jake Gaspay yung medyo maganda rin yung pinakita sa court. Torres steps into a 3. So that's another foul against JRU. So kung kanina,
Isa
Saan
pa
pa lang?
lang, tatlo na.
dalawang
Wala
sunod.
pang 30 seconds ang nakakalipas dito sa first, sa anong binanggit natin na isa pa lang ang foul ng ng JRU. Ngayon, tatlo na.
Let's see where it happened here. It's against Sarmiento. Was it on the hold? Cometa.
Very limited contact pero tinawagan ng ating referee.
Teka. I-reverse yung tawag dito. So it's gonna be Benilde basketball. Si coach hindi makapaniwala eh. Kasi
Na hindi nakita ng
na
isang
hindi nakita.
natin.
Oh.
He was asking for a pagkatulong. Kasi nga, yun naman.
Mattioli, designated shooter for Benilde. Knocks down his first shot.
Ito naman yung kailangan na talaga. Kasi if he shoots, the first two, may hirapan din talaga itong JRU. Kasi nga talagang rin to. Kumaga, shooter din talaga itong si Oli. Ito si Coach Charles kanina, may hingi ng tulong. Ito naman yung tira ni Oli sa corner. Coming off an inbound.
13-15, Justin Sanchez forcing the issue. Alan Lorenaria is back for the Heavy Bombers. This guy has been playing out of his mind in the last few games for JRU. Sanlea Peñaverde replacing Sean Salvador. So mabilis na palitan ng tao para kay Coach Nani Pundulan in order for them to maintain this lead as we go to the last few minutes of the first quarter.
I think they subbed out Salvador dahil dalawa na ang foul niya. Kaya naman ang bilis ng doon, ng balaasan ni Coach Nani.
Not a good sign for Sean Salvador. Also struggled against the Red Lions. Sanchez
Aray ko po.
missing. Nakuha ulit niya. Torres. Oli catch and shoot.
Malakas.
Rebounded by
Pag tinignan mo, linya eh. Kaya lang, malakas lang talaga.
Lorenaria. Siya yung nagbaba ng bola. Peñaverde. Peñaverde. Drop off.
Ganda
Sarmiento with the left.
Ganda naman yung drop pass na yun. Ito na naman si Cometa.
Cometa misfires. Rebound. Ending up with Lorenaria. Look at the
That's
hustle
what they
of
need
this
to
guy.
do, a better job rebounding the ball. Kasi kanina pa natin nakikita na
Wow.
nakukuhanan sila ng offensive rebound itong CSB.
Oh, Lorenaria got rocked. Let's see
Okay.
the sequence.
Ito yung gandang hanap kanina. Coming off a ball screen. Dalawang, pati si Justin Sanchez nag-commit doon. Kaya ito rin napas niya dito sa kanyang big.
Pinawian naman, pero dito natapik niya yung bola sa kabila. Oli, open look again.
Malakas. Ayun na naman ang offensive rebound. Sa sinasabi natin.
Oli diving for the ball. Cometa will try. Wala pa rin. Garupil snatches the board. Jay Garupil will pull back. Sarmiento to Lorenaria. Lorenaria will attack. And that Jay Gaspay whistled for the foul.
He doesn't care who's in front of him. Ito si Lorenaria. Kahit si Gaspay pa yan, baka pang binangga eh. Diba?
At yan ako bilib dito sa batang to. Kasi, he's not the tallest player on the court. Pero kung umatake,
Madiin.
kahit sino nasa harap.
Kanina, inatake niya. 1-on-3 eh. Bumangga lang talaga siya doon kay Gaspay and he's asking for a foul. Kaya lang, Gaspay was just there, standing up all day long. Diba?
Para lang bumangga sa pader. Yung Lorenaria kanina. Ito, atake. Boom!
Wala eh. Kanina pa nandiyan si Gaspay eh.
Gano'ng katibay yung Gaspay, ano?
Parang bumangga sa nara eh.
Grabe. So, Lorenaria takes care of the freebies. 19-13.
They're in good hands.
Yeah.
Ito, JRU.
Sanchez letting it fly, missing.
Yun ang problema mo naman if you're in a zone. Wala kang taong maiba-box out. That's why you need to if somebody took a shot,
Yeah.
you need to look for a body to box out. Kasi kanina pa nakakakuha ng offensive rebound, kaya lang, ang ano lang din doon, hindi nako-convert nitong CSB yung mga offensive rebound na yun.
That's true. Repost here for Sanchez.
Hindi naman yung kiskisa nito ni Lorinaria at saka ni Gaspay sa ilalim. Yung sinasabi natin eh, Lorinaria is smaller than Gaspay, pero hindi siya umaayaw eh.
Number 8, Lorinaria penalty.
I don't think the foul was
Wala
called
dyan
here.
eh, wala.
Sa
Nandun
kabila.
sa kay Gaspay and Lorinaria.
Gusto natin yung matchup na yan, ha? Kasi parehong hustle players yan. Gaspay, Lorinaria, magkaiba lang ng posisyon.
Justin Sanchez.
Medyo big yung laruan. Ito ni
Kasi
Gaspay.
mali yung titira ng free throw. Mali yung it's Gaspay who get fouled.
All right, well, they're proceeding with it.
Transition.
So,
Ivan
Sanchez
Panapanan
connects on the
for
second,
Ben Sarmiento.
14-19. Panapanan fakes the pass.
Wow.
It goes all the way. It's an offensive-minded Ivan Panapanan we're witnessing here in the first.
It's an offensive-minded day for Ivan Panapanaan.
6
Coming off
points.
a full court press para dito sa CSB. Dinire-diretso na Ivan Panapanaan yun. Ito naman, hinahandaan lang ni Justin Sanchez. Alam niyang mas malaki siya dito kay Lorinaria.
16-21. JRU still in front. This is Lorinaria. Lorinaria to Peña Verde. 10 to shoot. He drives, he fades. Blocked by Gaspay. Hindi, nasa labas na daw si Gaspay. Tried to get it off Peña Verde in that sequence, pero too late. Ito, ball pressure. Panapanaan was ahead. Oh, pinigi pa yung pasa. Mas kinaliwa. Woo!
He challenges Sean O'Malley on that one. Pero kung kanan yung, mas posibleng abutin ni Sean O'Malley.
Kaya abutin talaga yan.
Oo.
Yeah. Ganda ng timing nito ni Sean. Here's the trigger by JRU. Peña Verde. Couple of jabs. Lorinaria will attack. Sinabayan ni O'Malley, wala.
Kita mo naman. Siya na yung tumira. Siya pa yung offensive rebound.
Ako yung nasa stress sa ginagawa ni Lorinaria.
Parang kumbaga, pag naipit siya ni Sean O'Malley tsaka ni Gaspay, posibleng may lumagatong na ano dito sa bata to, pero hindi eh. He was so, kumbaga talagang matibay.
Yeah.
Itong batang to.
Ibang klase yung binabangga niya eh. O'Malley, Gaspay. Ito, chinecheck nila. I think they're clarifying.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Kasi it was Gaspay who get fouled. Ito yung atake ni Lorinaria.
Oo.
Ang time against Sean O'Malley and Gaspay. Ito, siya pa rin. And sa bagay, ikaw naman yung tumira eh. So you know where the ball will drop. Most likely. And he was pushed by... what's this? He was pushed by Justin Sanchez.
Yeah. Ito, ang nililinaw po ng mga referees natin and a few plays before, yung foul kasi tinawag away from the ball against Lorinaria.
It's Lorinaria and Gaspay.
Gaspay.
Kaya lang,
So dapat na mag-free throw si Gaspay. Si Sanchez ang nag-free throw.
Yes. Yun yung inaano nila. I don't know what's the verdict of this kasi nga somebody took the shot na hindi naman ikaw dapat. Ito si Justin Sanchez na nag-free throw.
So I wonder what's gonna be the solution here. It's either they retake the free throws or itawag nila dun sa bantay ni Sanchez.
Hindi pwede.
Kasi
wala namang foul.
na eh.
Hindi, tsaka walang foul doon sa bantay ni Sanchez, di ba? Hindi mo pwedeng anuhin. Kaya lang, ang ano mo din doon is possible na merong penalty for Justin Sanchez for taking the shot na hindi naman ikaw yung na-foul. Diba?
Yeah. Yeah, it was referee, ito si Mitch, number 13. Siya kasi yung pumito nun
Siya
eh.
yung tumawag.
Siya yung pumito. So, dinidiscuss niya sa dalawang referee natin, si Ken tsaka si Glenn.
And yun din yung kailangan mong if you're the referee who called the foul, at least knows kung sino yung involved.
Yan.
Di ba? Kasi nga, when like that, ang akala nila, it was Justin Sanchez who get fouled. Tapos pagdating sa review, it was Gaspay pala and Lorenaria. Di ba?
Magkakaroon ng confusion.
Yes.
At saka, parang ganito, ang hirap mo nang bawiin yan eh. Kapag marami na nangyari pagkatapos. Yeah.
Couple of possessions already already passed. So, yun yung...
Okay. So, this is the play we're talking about. Look at Gaspay.
Hindi, ito yung previous play. Ito yung previous play. Kasi ito yung tinira ni
Sanchez.
Previous from this one. Ito yung tinira ni Justin Sanchez.
Yan yung puntos. Hindi po yan. Hindi yan. Yung isa, yung...
Yung in-spin niya. Spin niya din. Ayun na nga. Tinatanong nung aking partner na si Martin kung ano yung magiging verdict doon sa nangyaring yun.
Nakiusyoso na po ako. Pasensya na mga kapuso.
Kumbaga tayo, makikita natin at makikita natin eh. We were saying na kanina pa na it was Gaspay who get foul. Kaya lang, hindi, actually itong mga natin dito sa referee's table, they were calling the refs pero binigay na nila yung bola kay Justin Sanchez eh.
So, ang tinawag nila, they just nullified the point. So, isang free throw lang yung naipasok ni Justin Sanchez.
Yan. Ito yung Lorenaria and Gaspay sa bottom, sa baseline. Ayun yung tulang ni Lorenaria.
Yan.
So, it was Lorenaria against Gaspay. It was supposed to be Gaspay who will take the 2 free throws, not Justin Sanchez.
Okay. So, tuloy tayo. Kinancel yung 1 point sa free throw line ni Sanchez. So the score right now is 15-21. 9.8 seconds remaining.
At least na-clear na. Diba? Kasi in some other leagues, kapag ikaw tumira ng free throws, technical yun eh. Na hindi ikaw yung Diba? Dito sa natin is, lang, kumbaga, kinancel out lang yung basket ni Justin Sanchez.
Sean O'Malley with some urgency at the end of the first, although he wasn't able to make the shot. Pagkatapos ng ating first quarter, it's the JRU Heavy Bombers maintaining control. 21-15 should be an exciting game in the next 3 quarters. Kaya huwag kayong alis, babalik po kami dito sa GTV. Back to our coverage, and we'll check out, the play that we were reviewing earlier. So ito yun,
Ayan.
Lorenaria and Gaspay.
Yung nasa baseline na si Lorenaria and Gaspay. Pinulak ni Lorenaria itong si Gaspay. That's where the foul is. Diba? It was supposed to be Gaspay who will dunk the shot. the free throws, not Justin Sanchez.
Yeah. So that's why
They canceled out the basket of Justin.
they nullified the point. So the score is 21-15 to begin the second quarter. Good to have you with us. Interesting game so far between JRU and Benilde, and the youngsters of the Heavy Bombers asserting control. And Sean Arrejente off the flyby knocks down the triple to extend it to their biggest lead.
Ang galing niya gumamit ng screen eh. Yun ang kagandahan dito kay Sean Arrejente. He knows how to use the screen. Tapos pagka nakikita niyang humahabol ka, shot fake, one dribble, flyby na. Ito naman, talaga namang binarako na ni Sean Umali doon sa ilalim. Pagkakuha niya ng bola sa poste.
At nag-a-assert na dito si Sean Umali. Diba? Kailangan na. Benitez running into a wall. Duque pulling the trigger, misfiring. Panapanaan could not get it. It ends up with Sanchez. Cometa. No.
Short.
Wala pa rin. Pumapasok para kay Gab Cometa. Gaspay gets it back. 10-9 now on the 24. They go to Sean at the post, and this will be a foul on Benitez as we go courtside here in the second frame with Fatima Reyes. Fatima?
The Benilde Blazers have no other way but to blaze up, especially now that they need to solidify their position. Nakausap ko nga itong si Sean Umali at nabanggit na sa akin na sobrang must-win daw talaga ang larong ito. Alam daw nilang mabilis ang galawan ng batang kupunan ng JRU, kaya paalala sa kanila ni Coach Charles na wag daw silang patulog-tulog. Still no Allen Liwag in this game yet, other than the twice-to-beat goal. Their other goal is for them to play more relaxed in their next game. That's why they have to give it all today. Martin Endo.
Thanks, Fatima. That's the two challenges faced right now by the Blazers. Sakto yun, no? Bawal kang patulog-tulog against JRU. Kasi itong team na to, siyempre, batang team, ganyan yung energy niya, simula hanggang dulo.
They want to prove something. Na kahit mga bata kami, mga pagito kami, mga kabulag kami.
Yes.
Diba?
And they've shown that here this season with some big wins against the top teams, di ba?
And they have wins na of a buzzer beater.
Yeah.
May mga ganun silang laro. And ito naman yung isa sa mga magandang side with this CSP. Without Allen Liwag, you still have Sean Umali to give the ball at the post. They ran it twice already. And they're really successful.
Yeah. At saka si Sean Umali, you see the change in mindset and the approach in his position right now.
Yes.
Sa yung klarong 5, so mas malaya na akong, of course, when Allen Liwag was there, Allen Liwag would get the ball more.
Yes.
Pero ngayon, mas malaya na siyang gumalaw.
To ask for it. Kasi nga, wala si Allen Liwag. Siya lang ang kukuha talaga ng bola sa poste. And siya rin ang didiscarte talaga.
That's it. 19-24 is the tally so far. A minute and a half going by. Ito sa ating second frame. Sean Arrejente is being clobbered by Tahukom, who just came off the bench.
Ito rin yung isa sa mga magandang nilalaro. A couple of games, itong si Tahukom. Kaya lang napasobra yung defense na ito kay Sean Arrejente.
I think yung challenge kapag binabantayan mo si Sean Arrejente, it's a long shot comparison. Pero Stephen Curry na non-stop movement as Torres. Uy, mintis. Pero Gaspay, nilinis yun.
Buti nila na doon ito si Gaspay. Yun ang mahirap kapag ililay-up mo ng straight diretso sa sa ring eh. Yung sa possibility na tumama doon sa dulo ng goal. Buti nilang si Gaspay nag-trail doon kaya na-putback na yun.
24-21, Yuri Duque. 5 to shoot. Sean off the back iron. Sanchez now with the basketball. Blazers can inch closer here. They were down by 9 a few moments ago. 6-0 run so far. Sean Umali against 2 defenders. Gaspay.
Ayun. Nasobrahan sa pagiging unselfishness itong CSP.
30 seconds
Oo,
in the key.
natawagan ng 3 seconds si Justin Sanchez. Pwede nang panira ni Gaspar, kami kong papas galing dito kay Kahukon. Kaya lang, sinat-fake niya pa. Kaya natawagan ng 3 seconds itong si Justin Sanchez.
Sean Salvador is back in the game. He had to sit out early in the first quarter with 2 fouls. And he'll try to get back into his rhythm here. He misses again. Rough game for Sean previously. At then San Beda, hindi nahuhulog yung mga 3 puntos niya. Here's Duque. Salvador surveys cross-court pass to the approaching Argente. That's Sean blocking Sean.
Sean defending Sean. Pero it was a clear block by Sean Umali.
Oh yeah. Ayan, 2 guys familiar with each other. Nag-aabot sila.
In juniors.
High school, yeah. Sa Letran.
Ito naman.
Ito na.
After a couple of days for Sean Salvador, another Sean.
Tatlo Sean natin, ano? Na nasa court ngayon. Sean Salvador, that's a sign of relief. Dahil against Alveda, he was 0 out of 8 from long distance. And they got a stop on the other side. Salvador, drop off. Ganda nung pasa sa ilalim.
He was just trying to attack and let the defense commit on him, and then hahanapin itong big man niya sa gitna. Hindi naman siya ipinahiya nitong big niya. Talagang kinonvert naman yung anong yun. Ito na naman, Sean Umali.
That was Esguerra scoring on the other side, attacking the newcomer in Yen Esguerra. But how about Sean Salvador making things happen?
Yes. After a couple of days para dito kay Sean Salvador, kanina yung una is short. Ito naman yung dish out niya papunta rito kay Esguerra. Hindi naman siya ipinahiya. Di ba?
Partida, sinalo niya yun. Pa-backpedal siya eh.
Oo,
diba?
patras eh. Kumbaga out of balance itong si Esguerra, pero he still make it.
And John Umali connecting on the first free throw. Their 9-0 run was answered by a 4-0 spurt by JRU.
They were trying to go to Sean Umali dito sa poste. Dahil alam nilang walang mga kadepensa eh. Diba? Walang makaka... If it's a one-on-one between Sean Umali and his defender, kakainin niya ng buong buo.
That's right.
Talaga.
But JRU still ahead here in the first half. Balik sa ating laban, Sir Paul Supan on your screens, Mancom representative for Jose Rizal University. But JRU right now 6-6 in our classification round. This is their final game in this round. Dr. Lorenzo for EAC this time. Yung kanyang koponan, meron pang 2 laban in the next few game days. 28-23 yung tali natin dito.
Ito last game na for JRU today. And you wanna go to the classification, playoffs natin with a win. Para nga yung kumpiyansa mo hindi rin bababa talaga.
Tsaka momentum kayo. And if you get a win against Benilde,
it is a confidence booster talaga.
They're ahead here. Argente.
Yun lang. Medyo napasobra yung...
Lira yun, ha?
Oo, yung handpick ni Sean Argente. Actually, maganda pa rin yung mangyayari kung hindi natawagan ng traveling. Ng referee natin. Mapupunta na naman sa big doon sa ilalim.
SJ Moore is now in the ball game. They go to Sean against Esguerra.
They were sending Sean Umali ngayon sa baseline.
Yan, ha? Pinapadala na niya yung double team kay Sean O'Malley. Stays with Benilde. Coach Nani will use the challenge.
Oo, kasi his player was signaling na i-challenge mo ko kasi nga I think it was Ancheta who tapped it out.
Okay.
It was Ancheta who tapped the ball out. Kaya they were asking for a challenge.
Let's see. Ito yung help ni Panapanaan. And then, Ancheta.
Ayun.
Oh yeah,
It was Ancheta.
malinaw.
That's why they were asking for a review. Di ba?
Ang bilis no? Review.
Oo, signal agad yung tatlong player eh. Review.
Yeah.
Mahirap din magpa-review ng hindi ka sigurado.
Correct,
Diba?
correct.
But they are really sure na it was Ancheta. Pero pag tinignan mo rin dun sa replay natin, it was Ancheta. Who was
Hindi ka pa nga dumaan sa pangalawang kamay.
Actually.
Di ba?
Ito medyo force yung shot ni Sean O'Malley dito.
This is the first tap of him.
Yes. Wala nang nakatapik aside from Ancheta. That's why they gave it to JRU.
So JRU basketball challenge is successful.
That's the nice thing of a challenge.
Yeah.
Kasi nga, the referee has a chance to review it and then to correct themselves na nagkamali sila sa tawag.
Pero kung may pressure na itong Benilde Blazers, let's see if it will have an effect. Just a slight delay for JRU. Kahukom almost getting the steal.
Oo. Pero napunta dito kay Panapanaan yung bola.
Salvador, Argente at the baseline. Double dribble. Dribbling violation against Argente. Pero hinahanapan niya ng foul si referee Ken Regino.
Oo. Kala niya na siya eh. Na-hack siya doon eh. Pero it was a clear good defense for CSB. Ito si Kahuko.
Almost halfway through sa ating second quarter.
Ito na hinahanap natin si Tony Ilot kanina.
Nakabalik lang. Sean O'Malley bothered by Panapanaan. Salvador is on the move. He'll wait. Cross-court pass. Peñaverde has Sean on him, so he will not dare. Panapanaan.
Ganda!
Wow, Garupel on the finishing end of the beautiful setup job by Panapanaan.
Ganda nung backdoor play na yun. Mas maganda doon yung pasa ni Panapanaan. Dahil ang daming kamay nalulusutan nun. Coming up a stagger, eto si Ancheta, libre sa labas. Wala pa rin.
JRU dodged the bullet there. There was confusion in their defense.
Wala na naman.
And it's been that kind of for Benilde as we check out this beautiful pass by Panapanaan.
Dumaan sa ulo ni...
Dumaan sa ulo ng kakampi niya.
Dumaan sa ulo ni Salvador. To give it to Garupel dun sa ilalim. Hindi naman siya ipinahiya ni Garupel. I was surprised.
Yeah.
They didn't go to Sean O'Malley at the post couple of plays. They were really successful in that in previous 3 possessions. Ayan na naman.
Ito na.
Diba?
Sean O'Malley counted and the foul. The late, or the help rather, was a little late.
A little late. Kailangan pagkaganyan, andyan ka na agad sa baseline. And you can reach in. If you were the help side defender, just put up your hands. Kasi nga, dalawa na kayong defender doon. Pag ipinilit ni Sean O'Malley, it's a forced shot already. If he makes it, he makes it.
Yeah.
But most likely, 70-80% of the time,
Natawagan.
oo, pagka nag-reach in ka.
At doon, nakabuelo na. 2 dribbles in na itong si Sean O'Malley. And he completes the 3-point play to bring the Blazers within 4. Castillo rises for the slam.
Ayun na naman yung kumbaga rat-rat na ano ng JRU. And then, the bigs of CSB will help. Nahanap nila yung big man sa gitna eh. And hindi naman sila pinapahiya ng big. Ito na naman si Sean.
Off the spin.
Galing.
Got moved by Umali.
He just took it really slow. And then, inunti-unti niya lang. Ito na naman.
Ito
Nabasa
nabasa
lang ni
na.
Tony
Yeah.
Inot doon. Oh. Good hands by Tony Inot.
They have a chance to inch closer. Inot has it against the smaller Peña Verde. Tony on the blow-by. No. Again, it was Pana who bothered the shot. Salvador, the diesel, just couldn't make it. Abuelo, si Peña Verde.
Ang sisipa. Masarap panoorin itong JRU na to. Actually, it's my first time covering this case.
Dare you.
Itong JRU na to.
They're playing well here in the first half.
They are in the upper hand, 34 to 28 in favor pa rin ng JRU this second half quarter.
Balik sa ating laban. Heavy Bombers continue to execute in this game. Castillo with a soft slam. And on the other side, Sean Umali with a twister move by the baseline deep.
Oo.
Ganda ng galaw ni Sean
Tsaka
Umali.
marunong siyang gumamit ng katawan. Ito yung atake ni Sean Salvador. They miss it. Garupel tap it to his teammate.
Peña Verde.
Oo, nakaka-excite pa naman yung JRU na to.
Grabe rin yung buy-in nila dun sa sistema
Yes,
ni
oo.
Coach Nani. And this is what you love, you know. Mostly are freshmen, newcomers dito. And they believe in what Coach Nani is doing.
And you need to.
Yeah.
You need to. For you to have a playing time, kailangan mong mag-buy-in sa sistema ni Coach Nani. Ito si Celis, wala.
Cappy Celis misfiring. He was the one who scored 20 points in that first encounter with JRU. Still scoreless here.
Oo, medyo tahimik nilang sa Rafi Celis. Even Justin Sanchez. Parang 2 points lang siya.
This is Peña Verde. 7 to shoot. He lets it fly. Short, Inot comes away with it. Tony on the move.
Uy!
Natapikan sa likod ni Garupel.
Walang nagsasalita na may tao sa likod, trailing.
Castillo, Gaspay with good D.
Nabitawan na ng Castillo. Pag tinignan mo going to a fast break, JRU, it's like laging may advantage 4 against 3, 4 against 2. Kanina, kaya lang hindi na hawakan ito ni Castillo.
Bibilis nila, no?
Oh,
Bumalik sa
fast-paced din Fast-paced din ang laro nila Hindi rin sila nag-aaksaya ng oras to set up for something. Dahil alam nilang talent-wise, skill-wise, bihado sila against CSP. Pero sa rat-ratan, fast-paced game, dun sila advantage. Kasi nga, mas mga bata sila. Kumbaga, yung stamina nitong mga to, talagang mas advantage.
Oh, yeah. Again, from the first minute down to the final second, ganyan ang intensity at enerhiya nitong JRU. Look at them go. They're running again. Peña Verde moves closer. He glides. He is swatted by Gaspay.
Actually, they have good intention of attacking. Kaya lang nasusupal-pal lang talaga. Ito naman si Tony Inot. Speaking of a veteran guy.
Inot gets his 6th point off the game. 2 triples for Tony here in the first half. Salvador from the corner. No. Castillo puts it back in the foul.
Speaking of getting the offensive rebound, finding the right place where the ball is gonna drop. Ito yung unang tira ni pangalawang tres, Tony Inot sa ball game natin. Ito naman yung mintis ni Sean Salvador. Rebound by Castillo. And foul pa si Gaspay doon. Diba?
Jason Castillo, isa sa mga homegrown talents ng Jose Rizal University. Nanggaling sa kanilang
High school program.
Light Bombers program. Now a heavy bomber. Just missed the continuation. So 36-31. Inot. Two-man game with Umali. Sinalubong ni Panapanaan. Didn't matter. Sean Umali scored.
Kahit nando si Panapanaan sa harap, wala.
Peña Verde. No. Off the front lid. Uy. Salvador ends up with it. Peña Verde. Inot. Castillo.
Wala.
Ball is loose again. Torres picks it up. They have the numbers. Sanchez.
Malakas.
Too strong. Cometa. No.
Pa rin. Wow.
Sorry misses for Benilde. Garupin. Oh, big Sean. Imposing defense. Inot on the move. Inot. Wala pa rin. And there's a whistle.
Oh, there's a whistle on the other side.
Back and forth in this frenetic pace in the first half.
The coaching staff of, especially Coach Nani Ipondola, was asking for a foul doon kay Garupil against Sean Umali. Dahil akala nila,
A lot of contact.
pag tinignan mo, there's a contact between Umali and Garupil on that. That's why they're really frustrated. Even Manco, Sir Paul Suban, nakatayo na sa kinaupuan niya doon.
Kanina, relax lang si Sir Paul.
Nakaupo lang yan eh. Pero ngayon, that's how important this ball game is for these both teams. For CSB to solidify their second spot, for JRU naman is to have a chance na mawala doon sa playoff yung sa knockout natin sa 4 and 5 sa play-in natin sa 4 and 5.
Tony, no problem on the 2 free throws. Sonarete is back in the ball game. 28 seconds left in the first half. It's a 4-second differential between the shot and the game clock. Lorinaria also coming back in.
Couple of wild sequence in that couple of possessions natin.
Tingnan natin kung na-extend to the JRU because the Blazers have come back from 9 points down. They just now trail it by a point. Garupin. And that's 2 shots. Is it 2 shots? Not yet. If it's on the floor, it's not...
I think it's 2 shots.
Yeah, 2 shots.
2 shots for Garupin. Kaya naman balik naman sa loob si Tony Inoy. Diba si Gaspar?
So Jay Garupin at the free throw line. Looking to extend JRU's lead. Once in this first half, they led it 24-15. Tapos inunti-unti sila. Itong Benilde Blazers. Jay Garupin.
A couple of misses lang kasi doon sa kanilang mga possession. Itong JRU kaya nakahabol itong si Benilde.
And that's how dangerous Benilde is.
Yes.
Di ka makapuntos, wala.
Mabilis sa kanila.
Mabilis. Second one. Up and good. Perfect from the line. The lead is back up to 3. Heading into potentially our final possession. Torres. Torres loses it. Garupin picks it up. No.
Almost. Almost. He saw the shot clock. Talaga namang sinarili niya na yun. Sinarili niya na yun.
Okay. Mga kapuso, it's a 3-point game at the half. Pagbalik po natin, kikwento namin sa inyo kung ano nangyari dito sa ating first half. But also, we'll be witnessing a performance from the original members of the JRU cheerleading squad from batch 1972. Hindi naman namin kabatch to ni Big Bo.
Hindi pa tayo buhay niya, partner.
Grabe kayo sa amin. Pero abangan po natin yan. Maya-maya, look out for that performance when we return dito po sa NCAA Season 101. Welcome back to our coverage at the half. It is a 3-point lead for the JRU Heavy Bombers. Good to have you with us. Martin Javier kasama si Big Bo Belga dito sa ating coverage. Big Bo, first quarter natin, medyo nagulat tayo kasi mas maganda yung naging simula nitong JRU.
Oo, pagdating sa sa first quarter natin, talaga namang they step on the gas. 21-15, but hindi talaga totally nakakalayo eh. Pero yung alam mo yun, they were really challenging itong CSB to play defense on them. Walang madaling tira para dito sa JRU.
But Benilde, again, they were just there. You know, they were just there, humahabol. Hindi tuluyang pinapalayo itong JRU Heavy Bombers. And Matthew Oli also contributing to the cause. Sean Argente, who had 7 total points in the first half.
He is the only guy who make a 3 para dito sa JRU. Ito yung isang basket parang ni Justin Sanchez. Ito naman yung fast break ni Panapanaan against Sean O'Malley. Iniiwas niya pa yon, kinaliwa niya pa para hindi masupal pa nito ni Sean O'Malley.
Second quarter, initially, it was a better start for JRU because that's the point when they extended the lead to its biggest, 24-15. Pero pagkatapos nun, bumawi.
Unti-unti na. There's a 9-0 run by, I think it's only Sean O'Malley.
Yeah, and they kept going. They kept feeding Sean. He had 15 points in that first half.
He's the only guy in double figure. Ito yung mga drop pass sa mga bigs. Ito yung possessioning na naman ni Sean O'Malley sa ilalim. Talagang walang mga kadepensa sa kanya. Ito yung mga hustle plays by JRU.
Yeah, just playing within their flow, within their system. Tony Inot knocking down his second triple off the game as well.
Ito yung miss ulit ni nakuha ni Castillo.
So we have here the numbers at the half, and despite just shooting 27% from the field, Benilde is just behind by 3.
Field goal percentage natin, 27 for Benilde, 42 for JRU. Assist natin, lamang ng tatlo ang JRU, 10-7. Points in the paints. Ito yung medyo known ang JRU, 20-12. And then pagdating sa bench point, doon sila dinumina na naman. Kaya upper hand pa rin ang JRU dito sa ball game natin. Ito na may mga leading scorer natin. The only guy who's in double figure, Sean O'Malley, Inot with 8 for CSB, and then after that, medyo wala na. 3 na lang para kay Ancheta. Pagdating naman dito sa JRU, Argente with 7, Panapanaan with 6, Castillo with 4. Medyo wala pa dito si Sean Salvador.
Yeah. Kasi foul trouble si Sean first quarter. Second frame, he got his shots, but medyo off rhythm siya.
Hindi natutuloy-tuloy eh.
For Sean O'Malley, well, I think this is a season high for him in a first half.
Yes, 15.
Dito sa season, di ba?
At 15. Kasi nga, yung mga couple of games ni Sean, nagiging backup siya ni Alin Liwag. And dahil injury itong si Alin Liwag in today's ball game, in a couple of games nila, kailangan niya talaga mag-step up. Diba?
Averaging 6.7 points per game. He has more than double that in one half. Talking about Sean O'Malley. Third quarter begins, 38-35. Okay.
He is their focal point on their offense. Si Sean O'Malley. They were running. Ito na naman. Ang poste kay Sean.
They're throwing now 3 defenders on Sean.
Hinahound na talaga doon Sean O'Malley. Pero nagawa niya pa rin ang paraan.
17 points for Sean O'Malley. Just getting everything when he gets to that painted area.
Yes. Hindi naman yung ano niya. Kasi nga, mas malaki siya dito sa mga bigs ng JRU. He needs to pound his heft and his weight dito sa mga JRU defenders.
And teams recognize that. Yung disadvantage ng JRU. Tatlo rin area. Comes away with it. Duque missing here. Sabi ni Lorenaria sa kanya, dapat nagintay ka ba?
Relax lang. He has a clear shot on that one, pero kailangan mag-relax. Eto na naman.
And one.
feeding Sean O'Malley doon sa roll. Kaya naman hindi siya pinahiya ni Sean O'Malley for his 19th point. Ito yung pasa ni Tony Inot.
A 4-0 personal run for Sean O'Malley, to the delight of Coach Charles Chu, to give the lead to the Blazers here for the first time in the game as we go courtside with Fatima Reyes. Fatima?
Martin and Bo, pansin natin na parang naging sakit ng Benilde Blazers ang maghabol sa first half, as what Coach Charles told them inside the dugout. They're playing like they are not ready for the playoffs. Pumunta daw sila dito expecting a dogfight, kaya bakit daw sila gumagalaw na parang ang dali kalaban ng JRU. Dagdag ni Coach Charles na si Tony Inot at Sean O'Malley lang daw ang gustong maglaro, kaya in this second half, Coach Charles wants eagerness from all of them. Last reminder from the dugout was to be more present because in Coach Charles' exact words, somebody needs to shoot. Martin and Bo.
Thanks, Fatima. Strong words. Strong message coming from Coach
It's a
Charles
challenge.
Chu. Yeah.
It's a challenge for all of them. Kasi pag tinignan mo, it's O'Malley and Inot naman talaga eh. Pag tinignan mo sa ball game natin, after those two guys, 3 points for Ancheta and then 2 points for Sanchez, wala na.
Yeah.
So it's a challenge for everybody na they need to step up kasi they were trailing.
And they're stepping up here in the second half. 7-0 run to start off the third for the Blazers. They're now ahead by 4. Balik sa ating laban. And it is the Sean O'Malley Show to begin the third quarter. Grabe naman yung Big Sean. We're checking if this is already a career high, but 20 points already for Sean O'Malley. Tony Inot with the last 2 points for Benilde, also in double figures with 10.
20 and 10.
Teka, tinan muna natin itong JRU alumni watching here, and included are our 3 performers, di ba, from batch 1972. Sabi ni Dr. Lorenzo, nakasalubong ko sa VIP room kanina. Sabi niya, sila raw yung pinakaunang nag-perform sa intermission from JRU before.
Okay.
Right. So, great to see them back out at center court.
Oh,
in the
they're
NCAA.
doing what they love.
That's right. Oh, Celis. As we go back in it, Pana-Pana and try to stop it, but Celis will proceed to the free throw line. Medyo nawala ng gas itong JRU sa simula ng ating second half.
Slow start for them. It's already a 7-0 run for CSB. Kaya naman, lamang na ng apat ito CSB natin. It's actually 5-0 from Sean O'Malley. And then 2 points for Tony Inot. Ngayon nga yung challenge ni Coach Charles. It's only Tony Inot and Sean O'Malley. Parang gusto maglaro in today's ball game. Kaya challenge siya yung mga players na doon na in the halftime na let's play. Some of the guys need to step up.
And it was a resounding message, and it's working so far.
It is.
Diba?
Oh, it is.
43-38 advantage. And they get the ball back. Inot is on the move. Tony missing the layup. Ito si Argente. Sean will navigate. Argente has Morales on him now. 12 to shoot. Crossover. Stop. And the score for Argente.
Sabi ni Shora Argente, walang nangyayari on offense natin. Teka lang, ako na muna. Dinadaan niya doon. He get the ball in on top. He get the switch against Morales. Ginamitan ng konting experience.
Inot misfiring. O'Malley offensive boarding put back for Big Sean.
You need to do a better job boxing out Sean O'Malley. Dahil kapag kaya na i-ano niya yung sarili niya sa gitna, mahihirapan ka na talaga. Sa lapad niya, mahihirapan ka na
22
ma-stop.
points. Another rebound for Sean. 22 puntos na para kay Umali. Dagdagan mo pa ng 8 rebounds.
Wow.
At 2 blocks. At may steal pa. Inot.
Parang si Allen Liwag na siya.
Oo, di ba?
Ito, papasa pa. Papunta kay Morales.
First assist for Sean Umali. And that's how versatile he is as a player.
Yun naman yung magiging problema mo kasi. If he's making baskets, kailangan mo siyang depensahan. Somebody cut off. Eh talaga namang malilibre yung mga cutters.
Argente off the screen. He
Ito
connects.
Ito naman.
So, binubuhat na ni Argente.
Oo, kasi nga wala na masyadong napupuntahan eh. Ang ano nila, ang offense nila.
Inot flips it out. Ancheta from the corner.
Yun. Good find by Tony Inot. Coming off a drive, finding Jumel Ancheta dito sa left side corner for a 3.
Fifth triple for the Blazers, and the lead is 8. Biggest so far for Benilde. Argente. Aatake. Lorenaria. Ilalapit. Lorenaria.
Supalpal by Morales.
That's good help coming from Morales. Inot. Hirap na tira na ipasok ng Rafi Celis. And the first double-digit lead for Benilde as we see Sean Umali.
He was holding on his knees.
Oh no.
Not a good sign for CSB. Dahil
he's balling out.
Him and Tony Inot is the...
This was the block by Moel Morales. Oh, Lorenaria.
Medyo na hyperextend. Doon, nabagsakan ni Lorenaria.
So, Sean will be helped to the bench. So, they'll treat Sean. Oh, this is a big loss for the Blazers, Bitbo. Dahil si Sean Umali ang nagsisimula ng lahat para sa kanila.
With 22 points and 8 rebounds. So, pagka nawala si Sean, posibleng magkaroon ng run itong JRU.
We hope we can hear an update from Fatima Reyes later as Lorenaria cleans it up.
Yun ang naging problema mo. Without Sean Umali in the middle, who will grab that look, that defensive rebound. Naiwan si Lorenaria doon. He didn't even bother putting the ball down.
Ancheta. Naghahanap ng kakampi. Sends it to Celis who has 5 to work with. He misses the 3. Ito si Panapanaan. JRU looks to mount a run. Argente back outside. Lozano now from the right flank. Lozano. Panapanaan. Argente. Boom! Sean Argente now with 7 points in the third quarter, and JRU cuts the lead down to 5. Balik sa ating laban. And Sean Argente again carrying this JRU team on his back here in the third quarter. He has 7 points in the third quarter alone. They've only scored 9. And Sean caps it off with a triple over a taller defender in Rafi Celis. 14 points for Sean Argente.
Dalawang Sean natin na nagbubuhat dito sa kanilang team. Sean Argente dito sa JRU. Sean Umali naman doon sa CSB with 22 points. Kaya lang he was down after the collision with Peñaverde.
Ito siya.
Doon sa ano niya.
That left knee is being iced.
Oo. And dito naman sa JRU, it was Sean Argente. Nung walang nangyayari on their offense, he just took the ball, ran a simple ball screen on top. He took one-on-one over Morales. He scored his first 2 points dito sa third quarter natin. And then, one dribble pull-up naman doon dito sa may right side natin. Tapos yung tres na yun. Tapos lang mangyari.
Without Sean Umali, who will Benilde go to? This is Celis with the basketball. He attacks and he scores out the cup.
Grabe yung living ability, no? Grabe Celis. Ay talaga naman lumipad doon.
Athletic drive from Celis. Argente. They go to Lorenaria. Dinidikitan ni Matthew Oli. Lorenaria, Argente, no. Eusebio crowds the board. Ancheta, Celis, binalik. Napunta kay Sanchez. Saved by Argente. And here comes Sean. Bringing the ball down. Lozano lets it fly. Tapos, good bother from Sanchez. Back the other way we go. Blazers will wait. It's Jomel Ancheta looking for options. Sanchez.
Justin Sanchez at the post.
Celis, who's been making things happen. Celis draws the foul on Castillo. So now they're going to their top scorer in the first matchup, Rafi Celis. Okay, let's hear a quick report. Ito yung injury update mula kay Farima Reyes. Farima.
Martin at Bo, update kay Sean Umali. Binigyan niya ako ng isang malaking thumbs up dahil nabaksakan lang daw ang kanyang tuhod at na-hyperextend kaya kasulukuyan itong ni Yellow. Pero sabi niya sa akin, pipilitin niya makabalik sa larong ito. Balik sa inyo.
Thanks, Fatima. Great news if you are a Benilde student or fan. Kasi...
He needs to be back.
Oh, yeah,
Sa ganda
definitely.
ng ilalaro niya, hindi pwede masa-sideline na siya.
At saka nakita mo, nung nawala si Sean, ang laki yung mata ng JRU.
Oo.
Diba?
Diba? Nung nawala si Sean Umali, it was a 10-point lead. Pagkaupo ni Sean Umali, it was a 5-0 run by Sean Argente naman.
That's right. So now it's back up to 9:56 to 47. The key now for JRU though is they gotta convert.
Yes.
Diba?
Hindi pwedeng makikipag-siso battle ka dahil CSB has the upper hand dito sa ball game natin.
Lorenaria draws the foul on Sanchez.
He was challenging Justin Sanchez. Itong si Lorenaria. He doesn't care who is defending him. Basta siya kahit sino ka pa, wala akong pakialam sa'yo, atakehin kita. Diba?
Walang veterano. Tahimik pa rin itong si Alan Lorenaria sa laban natin. He's only taken 3 shots, 4 points, and 4 rebounds so far, or 3 rebounds for Lorenaria. And he connects on the first. Let's see if this strip can get him going.
Oh, it's him, it's Lorenaria and Salvador ang medyo tahimik na dito sa ball game natin. But they were dishing out. They were involving their teammates doon sa mga pasa nila.
You're right. Salvador only has 2 points. Oh! Miscom. This is recovered. 10 on the 24. Oli. 4-3 off the dribble. Too strong. Lozano comes away with it. There's Justin Lozano against Torres. Salvador.
Inabot.
Blocked by Eusebio. But there is a whistle.
Inabot. Inabot din ng foul. Inabot.
And you immediately saw the reaction from Coach Charles.
Yes, he was really mad.
Ah,
Meron.
inabot yung kamay.
Meron. But it was already a release shot already. Pero it's a follow-through kasi. It is a follow-through kasi. So it's still part of the shooting hand.
Yeah, they'll call that.
Yeah.
So,
It's
3
part
shots.
of it's part of the shooter's hand. So
3 shots for Sean Salvador. No problem on the first. Ito rin yung disadvantage para sa Benilde. Si Sean Salvador na nagsastruggle sa laban natin will be given 3 free throws. We'll see the ball
pwede
go
pang
through
buhay
the basket. Yeah.
Pwede pang buhay
Yun.
for Salvador dito sa ball game natin. Kasi nga, he was struggling. But yun nga, kanina pa natin sinasabi na he was creating for his teammate.
That's true.
Kaya okay lang din niya.
Nakaka-attract din siya
Pero
ng depensa.
this might be the start for Sean Salvador.
3 free throws for Sean. Ball pressure applied by JRU. They used out the challenge earlier, so
Wala na. Kasi Coach Nani's player was asking for a review again.
yeah,
Ganon sila ka-sure. Pare na.
kanila yan.
Oo, na i-review natin.
Matioli.
Ito, they go to Justin Sanchez at the post, going 1-on-1 against Panapanaan.
To the corner they go. Eusebio
Wala.
misses. Lozano
Ayun
collects.
lang.
Justin is ahead. It's a foot race.
Oh, wow.
And Oli commits the foul.
Oo. Long shot, long rebound. Kaya lang walang depensa doon yung lahat ng tao ng CSB ay pumasok for the offensive rebound. Kaya naman, mag-isa. Itong si Lozano nakakuha ng bola doon. Kaya hirap na rin makarecover itong si Oli to
Big
defend Lozano.
You immediately felt the effect of Umali's absence.
Yes.
Dahil ito,
If he makes this second one, it's only a 2-point basket.
yeah,
Paglabas si Sean Umali kanina, it was a 10-point lead.
precisely. Lozano, 2 for 2.
Dalawa na lang. From the high of 10, bumaba sa dalawa. Ito yung full court pressure ng JRU. Ang bibilis eh.
Oo. Nakabalik na kaagad. Inot.
Short. Ito na naman.
Panapanan. Salvador. Castillo.
Wow.
Yes. Outside up. Second deadlock of the game. A 56 apiece.
Yes.
1 minute left in the third quarter. Gaspay and Castillo nagtikiskisan. Let's see what happened. This is a great play in transition for JRU. Castillo going in between the two defenders.
Sabi ng ating Sultan of Stats dito, it's a 9-0 run by JRU. Pero yun, 9-0.
Kaya ipinasok na si Sean Umali.
Oo, ito na. Let's see what kind of impact will Sean will bring in today's in this last 48 seconds of the third quarter.
Okay guys, who's tuned in. Sean had to set out with a hyperextended knee. Pero ngayon, he looks okay. Torres. Inot, want to shoot. Needed to take it. No, stop for JRU. 31.9. And that's an important stop, Big Bo, because you're giving JRU a chance to take the lead and momentum papunta sa fourth quarter.
Yes, sir. Oh. They were already behind in this third quarter. Pero dahil nga dun sa urgency nila to... Ayun naman!
Big-to-big action. Panapanan scores underneath.
Yun ang disadvantage mo if they double the ball screen and then you look for the big in the middle. pag-drive, it's a 2-on-1 between Castillo
Yeah.
and Umali, and then he finds panapanaan dun sa baseline. Tony Inot.
With a fire extinguisher that ends JRU's 11-0 run. And more importantly, it gives the lead back to the Benilde Blazers at the end of the third. It's a one-point game between these two teams. Should be an exciting finish ahead. Magbabalik po kami para sa huling quarter ng laban ng Benilde Blazers at JRU Heavy Bombers. Welcome back to the coverage. We're about to begin the fourth quarter. Tony Inot ending the third in style. A buzzer beater to give them back the lead.
Lamang na ng dalawa ang JRU, pero may ibang plano itong si Tony Inot. They regain back the lead at 1-point lead dito to start the fourth quarter.
Here we go, Martin Javier. Big Bo Belga taking you through this coverage. Mamaya maririnig ulit natin yung report ni Fatima Reyes. Quarter scoring. Benilde was behind in that third.
Sayang. They already got the rebound. It's Castillo and Lorenaria. Kaya lang hindi sila nagkaambuyan doon. Kaya naman napupunta na naman sa CSB ang bola.
John Melencheta, Justin Sanchez, Sean Umali, Moen Morales, and Tony Inot, the five on the floor for the Blazers. Big Sean. Ancheta. Ancheta attacks. Misses. Umali collects. And it'll stay with Benilde with 12 on their clock.
Yun naman yung positive side. If Sean Umali's there. Kasi nga, if anybody misses, mahihirapan kung isa lang ang babox out kay Sean Umali. Ito na naman si Sean.
Sean.
Malakas lang.
Inot. Catch and shoot. Tony.
Short.
One more time. Lalapit. Ilalabas. Morales. No.
Wala.
Ancheta tracks it down. Another chance for the Blazers. Double team for Sean. And it's against Lorenaria as we pass it to our courtside reporter na may istorya sa atin dito sa ating huling quarter. Go ahead, Fatima.
Martin at Bo, kung kanina naging paalala ni Coach Charles sa Blazers na huwag silang patulog-tulog, dito naman sa panig nag-Heavy Bombers, isang salita din ang naging paalala ni Coach Naning at ito ay gising. Nandito na naman daw sila sa posisyon kung saan depensa ang magiging sandalan, kaya huwag daw nilang hayaan na mangyari ang pagbitaw nila sa depensa kagaya ng nakaraan nilang laro. Now the Heavy Bombers have to continue to play the fast-paced game to help them catch up in this quarter. Martin and Bo.
Thank you so much, Fatima. That's a challenge right now for JRU, especially with Sean Umali back on the floor.
Yes.
We'll see if they'll wake up here.
He was talking about the defense. They need to rely on their defense. But in the couple of possessions, successful itong CSB to make a basket. And speaking of defense, ayun, supalpal ni Justin Sanchez itong si Salvador.
Suffocating defense played by the Blazers. Salvador will take a breather. The Rupel is back in the fold alongside Sean Argente. Panapanan. Argente for three. No. Ancheta snatches the board.
Nandun na naman sa position sana itong si Loriano.
Inot. Big Sean. Easy deuce. 24 points for
It's
Sean
just a
O'Malley.
simple ball swing on the side between Inot and O'Malley. Sa ganda ng nilalaro nitong dalawang to, hindi na alam ng GRU kung sinong didepensa nila. Kaya naman libre-libre doon sa roll itong si Sean O'Malley. And na-finish niya yun.
Balik sa ating laban. Cutie Cam. Oh, this is ano? Sanin Preta. Yan. Sanin Preta, hawak mukha ni Benitez. Yan. Oh. Great to see everybody here watching. All made up?
May hiya pa eh, no?
Yan. Yan ang slide. This time on Benilde's side. This is happening right behind Benilde's bench. Hello, hello. Ito kaya, ayan, di niya alam. Sasabihan kaya siya. Sasabihin niya dapat.
Huwag na lang.
Huwag na lang,
Huwag na lang, pares naman tayo nakapokus sa TV.
Kunwari, nonchalant, masungit. Ayan. But
Kasi yung iba niya pagka nakikita, binibidyo pa eh.
binibidyo. Nakaabang na.
Nakaabang na.
Di ba? Ito, chill. Sanay kami.
Sanay kami.
Uy. 5-point lead. Sean O'Malley. Take away by Sean.
He's doing everything. Ito si Sean O'Malley. Rebounding, defending, getting the steals, shot blocking, especially making baskets.
Ito siya. Oh,
Ayun
siya naman
naman.
natapikan. Oh.
Ayun lang. Medyo naabag sa kanya itong si Garupil. That's why itong mga referee natin they signal natapikan.
Ito, lost the ball.
Natuunan niya yung tuhod yung Garupil. Sa bigat ni Sean O'Malley, pag tinuunan mo yung tuhod na ganyan ni Garupil, talaga namang malaki ang impact dito sa player.
Na may momentum na gano'n, ano?
Yes. Kaya naman, itong mga referee natin, they're gonna review it. If it's gonna be a regular foul,
But
or...
it wasn't, you know, Sean intentionally diving.
Yes.
Hindi naman. Going for the foot. Sige. They confirmed the unsportsmanlike foul.
Nothing intentional. It was an accident. Pero... Ano kasi?
Kasi doon siya talaga lalabag eh.
Oo, doon talaga ang bagsak niya eh. And yun lang talaga ang babagsak niya. Kaya lang yun niya, medyo maano yung effect dito kay Garupil. Eh kahit sino naman siguro eh. Kung nabagsakan siya naman.
Kahit gaano ka konti yung contact,
yes.
ano?
Pagka si Sean O'Malley ang babagsak, maximum tolerance ang abot dun sa kalaban.
At malaki to para sa JRU.
Yes. Because
Two free throws plus possession.
Yeah.
And they're down by 5 here.
Ayan na.
By the way, the Heavy Bombers, 15 out of 20 from the line.
They're only down by 3.
So here they come. Let's see if they can take advantage.
It is a striking distance for them at 3. 3-point lead. They make a basket on this one. Mag-iiba to.
Argente goes around the defense. Step through.
Wow.
Lalim. Oh, Tippin is off.
Sayang.
Ang lalim ng dukot doon ng Argente.
Yun yung mga Malaricho Rivero na mabilis biglang mabagal eh.
Yeah.
Diba? Favorite mo
Deceleration.
ni Richie Rivero.
Not step back. No.
Ito
Sean
na naman,
taps it out. Again, he is involved.
Keeping the ball alive for his team.
Ancheta is being hounded. 5 to work with. There's a foul.
Basket. Para dito
Counted.
kay Jumel Ancheta.
So, Benilde making a living out of these second chance opportunities.
Kung na-shoot ni Sean Argente yun, papasa isa, magbabago to, Brad. Magbabago.
Iba. Ibang kompleksyon.
Ito, bumalik na naman sa 5. Namingkis lang ni Ancheta yon.
So it's a 2-possession game. Long way ahead. Garupil. 6.5 to go in the fourth quarter. Sean Argente, Pinoy step na naman. Wala pa rin. Ancheta gets a handle on it.
Ang hihirap mo tinitira ni Sean Argente. Talagang binabali niya doon.
They go to Tony. Laki ng bantay niya. Inot will back down. Inot.
Wala.
Good steady defense by Lozano.
Ganda ng depensa ni Lozano doon against Tony Inot. They were trying to test the defense of Lozano against Tony Inot doon sa poste, but he was successful on that possession. Ito naman si...
And Lozano will be fouled, so...
Ngayon naman, si Tony Inot naman ang sinubukan ni Lozano. Kaya lang foul si Tony Inot doon.
Again, first game back for Justin Lozano after being out for 4 games.
After that crazy fall
Yeah, that's
by
right.
Lozano. It's a scary one though.
Sasabihin ko lang masakit kapag nabagsakan ka ni Sean Umali. Pero kahit ikaw yung tumama kay Sean, masakit pa rin yan.
Brad. Masakit pa rin. Masakit pa rin. Kahit sabihin mo tumama ka
konti lang. Nararamdaman mo yung impact. Lozano nagpakawala. Rebound secured by Big Sean. And Umali now has a double-double, 24 points and 10 rebounds.
Yun yung inaano natin kanina na minimum tolerance kay Sean Umali. Pero pag doon sa tinamaan, maximum tolerance ang kakabutin.
That's right.
Masakit sa katawan.
Ancheta. Oh, what a pass! Sanchez on the roll.
Ganda nung hanap na yun to ang ating Justin Sanchez. Kaya naman, taas na naman sa 7 ang kalamangan nitong CSB.
That's been the story here for JRU. Hindi hustong makalapit. Turnover on them. Big Sean secures the basketball for his 3rd steal. 67-60.
Good intention by Laureano pero hindi ready yung big man niya doon.
Ancheta with the open look. Ancheta knocks it down. Joven Ancheta with some magic in the 4th quarter. And the lead has ballooned back to 10 points, 70-60. The Heavy Bombers are in a bit of a dry spell right now, and the Blazers are taking full advantage. Look at that pass from Ancheta to Sanchez inside. Dito naman, si Jumel na yung pumuntos mula sa 3.
Kaya naman hindi mo na kailangan pag-isipan pa yon. Mag-isa ka na doon ititira mo na lang talaga. Kaya naman balik sa 10 ang kailangan ng CSB.
The Heavy Bombers,
11-2 scoring dito sa ating ball game.
So,
ang score pa lang nitong JRU is yung free throw ni Garupil from that unsportsmanlike foul by Sean Umali.
That's right. So JRU has been, or hasn't been able to score from the field in the first 5.5 minutes of the fourth quarter. Sanlea Peñaverde, mga bagong muka para kay Coach Nani Pondulan.
They need to make a basket ngayon dahil nga lumalayo ito with 4 minutes in this ball game.
Justin Lozano still couldn't find a basket here. Lozano in his return, 0 out of 5 from the field.
Medyo out of rhythm pa itong si Justin Lozano. But he was trying though. Kaya lang yun niya. He shot like pangatlong air ball na eh.
Yeah, that's right.
Or short.
Celis, they swing it out. Under 4 minutes left in the ball game. Ancheta surveys. Late clock for Benilde. Ancheta. Oh, what a pass again. But,
Muntik na yun.
yeah. Alert itong si Sean Salvador. JRU needs to score. Bounce pass to
Ayun.
Benitez.
But needed basket para dito sa JRU dahil nga lumalayo at 10 ngayon balik sa 8. They need to step on the gas right away kasi nga 3 minutes and 20 seconds na lang dito sa fourth quarter.
And they need some stops. Whoa!
Backward violation. He stepped on the half-court line.
So the Heavy Bombers tightening the screws on the defensive end, forcing that turnover.
Yes. They were pressuring the CSP. Ayun. Naapak sa linya.
Good commitment by Sean Salvador to bother Salas at midcourt. Peñaverde has Inot on him. Sanlea to Herrera for 3. No. Umali with the rebound. That's rebound number 11 for Big Sean.
Sayang yun.
Inot to Sean. Ito na siya. Umali
Ayun
off
naman.
the glass and in. 26 and 11 for Umali.
Parang season high na yata or career high na yata ito para kay Sean Umali at 26.
Salvador.
Medyo tentative itong si Salvador doon sa isang possession na yun.
Oh. Peñaverde. Pinag-iisipan to again. JRU. Talagang hirap na hirap pumuntos sa fourth quarter.
Wala silang mapuntahan eh.
Bounce pass. There's a foul.
Wala silang mapuntahan. Walang mag-take over sa kanila dito sa fourth quarter natin. It's really a dry for the offense of JRU. Ito yung atake ni Sean Umali. Dahan-dahan lang. Hindi natin kailangan madaliin.
Raise the roof. And so, safe to say this is a career high for Sean Umali, 26 points.
Wow.
That's a big output.
But needed performance for Sean Umali dahil nga they want to solidify their spot at the number 2 position dito sa Group B natin. And with the win today, I think it's secured to say na they
have a good chance.
They have a good chance in the top 2 spot. Balik sa 8 ang kailangan natin.
Final 2 minutes. Benilde ahead by 8 points. JRU is 1 out of 12 from the field in the fourth. Ancheta gets to his spot, finding Sanchez again.
Hindi na kailangan tumira pa eh. May mga teammates siyang naandun. Sayang.
costly turnover for the Heavy Bombers.
Yun naman yung hindi mo ma-afford. Ito yung Gis ni Ancheta kay Sanchez. Very quiet in this ball game.
Here's Jomel.
Not the usual offensive line for Justin Sanchez, but they are good. Kasi nga, they're on the upper hand. With Sean O'Malley and Tony Inot leading the way.
Just 6 points, 4 rebounds for Sanchez, but O'Malley
Ito pa.
is carrying the load. 28 points for Sean O'Malley.
Tuloy-tuloy ang pananalanta ni Sean O'Malley dito sa fourth quarter na sa ball game natin. Especially dito sa second half. 15 in the first half.
Yeah. 13
13
second
dito
half.
sa second half. But look at the plus minus of Sean O'Malley. Plus 25.
That's the impact he has had in this game. And again, that's been the glaring weakness of JRU dun sa front court
Sa
nila.
dulo,
No? And they just exposed that with Sean O'Malley.
Na-expose sa ano pa lang eh. Early second quarter natin. They were running something for Sean O'Malley talaga at the post. And he's really successful. Ito naman yung couple of baskets para dito sa JRU.
Si Lorenaria with a point. 8 points for Alan, pero 10-point lead pa rin para sa Benilde inside the final minute.
Look at the fourth quarter scoring. 17-8. Ayun na naman yung pasa ni Uy!
It's been Jomel Ancheta doing the facilitating. And he has made the right decisions in this fourth quarter, Big Sean. Yeah, Big Bo. Sorry.
Actually, he's been the facilitator dito sa ball game natin. Ito yung atake ni Lorenaria. Humihingi pa siya ng ball doon.
Yeah. And Josh Kahukom just missing on the line. But the Blazers,
if Kahuko misses this free throws, they need to go on a fast offensive attack right away.
and interesting for JRU, they don't have the two Seans on the court.
Yun ang hindi. Ayaw!
Lorenaria. O'Malley bothers the shot. Duque.
They were forcing the shot.
Yeah.
They were just forcing it.
And the Blazers in the driver's seat here.
With 25.4 seconds. With a 10-point lead, it's safe to say that CSB will win.
Yeah.
Most likely.
So with the win,
Hindi mo alam.
yeah,
Hindi mo alam. Baka may ibang plano pa itong JRU, di ba? But they need to make a basket right now. Yun yung mga hindi mo kailangan, hindi dapat mangyari.
sikip nung ilalim.
Oo, masyado matagal.
And that's all she wrote in this ball game. The Blazers will just dribble this one out.
It's a 10-point lead. 17-8. Fourth quarter scoring para dito sa CSP and JRU.
So the Blazers pick up their 8th win of the season and solidify that number 2 spot. They're inching closer to securing a twice-to-beat advantage with Sean O'Malley performing like this. Monster numbers. 28 points, 12 rebounds, 1 assist, 3 steals, and 3 blocks.
Wow. All around. All around performance for Sean O'Malley. And you were expecting it.
Yeah.
Without Allen Liwag, he is the next big guy in the rotation of Coach Charles. And good thing he responded in today's ball game. Badly needed win for CSP.
That's right. Let's listen to the Lasallian hymn. 10-point win for the Benilde Blazers. And they move up 8-4 in our team standings. Mga kapuso, we're just beginning our post-game coverage. When we return, we'll talk to Coach Charles Chu of Benilde.
Emergency Evacuation Protocol, Playtime Philo Center.
We're back to start the post-game discussion of this matchup between Benilde and JRU. 10-point win para dito sa Blazers. And now, again, they're solid in that number 2 spot. They still have a chance to go number 1 if ever. Slim chance, depending on how the classification round will roll out until the very end. But Martin Javier, kasama po si Big Bo Belga dito sa ating coverage. We're talking to Coach Charles Chu, who is the winning head coach. Congratulations, Coach.
Thank you.
Ngayon, kalmado na siya.
Oo, kanina may ulo
Panalo
nito eh.
Nakita ko si Bo, natuwa ako. Tropa natin to eh.
Yeah.
May init ang ulo kanina sa referee natin eh. Pero ngayon, kalmado na siya.
Bad call.
Kalma na, okay.
May nasasabi pa rin.
May konti pa. Natira pang konti. Coach, this is a huge win for you guys to solidify number 2. Obviously, to inch closer to a twice-to-beat advantage. Pero malinaw yung game plan mo dito, which was to feed Big Sean today and take advantage of the front court disadvantage ng JRU Heavy Bombers. Can you talk about your game plan, how you were able to execute today?
Well, I think we prepared more defensively, to be honest. We prepared more for their zone defense, which ironically, hindi sila nag-zone today. Siguro mainit kasi kami last game, but they went man, and that's where we said, you know what, we have an advantage with Sean. Let's go to Sean, and I give all the credit in the world to Sean. He came to play today, probably his best game in a Benilde uniform by far, diba? He showed bully ball and showed why he's hopefully PBA material in the future. So credit to him, but I'm happy with our defense for the most part, except for the first quarter. Again, we gave up 9 free throws no first quarter, pero after that, medyo solid na kami sa defense. And we took care of the ball for once this whole season.
Mainit pa rin si Coach. You had strong words for your players at the halftime break. Nahabol ka
Paano nyo
nila.
alam? May report
May
pala.
report.
Report pala.
Ano yun ha, verbatim?
May insider
Akala ko
kami.
may camera dun sa...
May insider kami.
Insider.
Yun
Pero,
nga.
strong words and then JRU humabol pagdating ng third quarter natin. Ano yung instructions mo? Kasi parang fourth quarter natin, you're crediting your defense. That's when it really clicked.
Well, I think start the third was excellent, to be honest. When it came off the gates, Enot really sparked us with his playmaking. Diba? Doon medyo nabuhay kami. We were able to get a lead. Pero yun na nga, give credit to JRU. They were down, I don't know if it was close to 10, pero natay ulit nila. And then we managed a way to lock them down. I managed to find a way to lock them down nung fourth. But, you know, we told them we can't take JRU for lightly. They've upset so many teams. They're a really good team. Every team pinapahirapan talaga niyan. And I just told them that, you know what, this game means a little bit more to us than them because we wanted to get our twice to beat, and which we locked in. So I'm happy that the guys responded and really gave their energy.
No, hindi ako. I just wanna ask the situation of Alin Liwag. Kasi nga, ano na tayo sa classification round. You really need Alin Liwag, tapos ganito yung nilalaro ni Sean Umali. Talagang marami kayong pahihirapan. Ano na yung status as of now ni Alin Liwag?
Well, he's getting better every day. I'm just waiting for the doctors to clear him. Medyo lumalakas na yung shoulder niya. I think he will be able to come back real soon, so that's a good sign. Pero sinisira mo yung scouting report. Gusto ko igulo. Ayoko sabihin.
Tinatanong ko lang.
Tinatanong mo lang. But ako, to be honest, I'm praying. You know, I told Alan it's up to him kung kailan niya gusto maglaro. I think we owe that to him. Di ko naman siya pipilitin. They know, the players know their bodies best.
Pero ngayon ang press release, si Sean ang nasa center hanggang playoffs, ano?
Ay, siya talaga. Galing niya.
Okay.
Parang napilitan ka
Oo
pa.
nga eh. Hindi, Coach, pag-usapan natin si Jomel Ancheta who made the right decisions in the fourth quarter. Last game, it was Ian Torres. Now it was Jomel. You know, how proud are you to see him go like this, especially it hasn't been the best season for him compared to his first season in the NCAA. But this game, he really came alive.
Yeah, that's a great point. Actually, we've been challenging them. Yun nga, I keep saying, last year, strength namin, tatlo sila, lahat sabay-sabay, ang galing ng linalaro. This year, medyo up and down, inconsistent lahat. But one thing about Jomel, I think he showed maturity kasi at the half, I was hard on him. First play of the game, mali na yung ginawa niya, hindi niya sinunod instruction namin. And normally, he'd fold, but today, he really responded. You know, we struggled sa first half. Our 3-point guards were 1 for 13 combined. I said, we're not going to win games if they shoot like that. And thankfully, Jomel came to play in the second half, and he was really big for us.
Okay.
Wala na.
Wala na.
Meron pa!
Meron pa.
Hindi, kita natin.
Ito yung mga ni Jomel. Very limited na para dito kay Jomel. Pero he was really facilitating.
Yeah, malaki
He was
bagay.
passing those hard passes to Justin Sanchez. And yun nga, isa rin sa mga ni Coach Charles. Hindi nakapag-provide the usual offensive si Jomel, si Justin Sanchez. But the guys really step up. Tony Inot, ito si Sanchez. Not the usual pero kinayod lahat isang umali, kinuha lahat.
Siyempre, pinaghihirapan nun. I mean, I'm sure teams prepare for Justin Sanchez. They put their best defenders on him. So, that's the strength of our team. I feel na medyo marami kaming weapons. So, we just go to whoever has the advantage in that game.
Coach, you got one more in the classification round. That's against CAC. Okay. Now, how important is it for you to have the twice-to-beat advantage given the landscape right now and the situation of the competition? Siyempre, yung Group A natin, ang potential mo mga kalaban, siguro Arellano or LP or San Sebastian, Mapúa, pwede pa. So, gaano ka-importante yung twice-to-beat doon sa quarterfinals?
Oh, it's so important. That's why that was our first goal lang naman ng elimination round. Sabi namin, we just want to get the top 2 spot. And now that I think we've gotten it, we can breathe a little bit. Kasi mabibigat lahat eh. Kita naman yung this season, every team is upsetting any. You can't even sasabihin nyo, group of death kami, whatever. But look at Paste, look at LPU. They're playing as hard. I mean, every team is good this year.
And Coach, despite everything that's happened, you know, in your team, having a depleted lineup pretty much majority of the season, everything that you've been through, you still find yourselves at the number 2 spot right now. Just talk about that and the resilience of your players, pati na rin yung character ng buong team na hindi sumusuko.
Well, it's something we preached about all year round. Diba? We had to be ready for when guys were hurt. Inot was practically hurt the whole year. We just tell them, look, we want to give you guys opportunities. Just make the most out of it. And diba sabi namin, you know, we block the outside chatter, whatever people say outside. Kami lang naman yung nagsasama dito at naghihirap. So, you know, we just play for ourselves, play for the school, and play for your families. Diba? Yun ang pinaka-important sa amin. So, as long as they do that, then, you know, we just give our all. And hopefully, the results will come out and just wag magpapanik pag nagkaka-struggle kami kasi, you know, struggles happen. It's part of our process.
Nagpapanik sila kapag nagagalit si...
Sabi ko, kung ayaw, may nakita nga ako, tinext ko nga si coaching. Nagagalit lang daw siya pag hindi nag-isip yung player or pag walang effort. Pinadala ko sa team. Sabi ko,
Sino,
ako
Coach?
Si Coach Yeng.
Sinend
ko rin kay Coach Yeng eh. May sinabi siya, may nakalimutan ako isa. Sa bad calls rin daw siya nagagalit. Pareho pala tayo, Coach Yeng.
Okay. Coach.
Nandamay ka pa.
Nandamay pa eh.
Nang nananahimik ah.
Belga ba? Okay. Ganun ba si Coach Yeng?
Favorite niya si Bo eh.
Ay, hindi.
I did it.
Ano lang yun?
Cool na sila.
Chill lang yun.
Chill na. Okay, Coach. Medyo okay tayo. Yung attendance natin today.
Wala nga eh. Puro JRU fans nga yung nakita ko eh. Lahat JRU.
Nasa likod ko kasi.
Ang nire-request nito lagi sa Rizal eh.
Oo nga eh.
Rizal, swerte kami.
Damihan niya. Minsan sinasabi niya, pag mas konti, mas maswerte. Ngayon, mas okay na, mas marami rin. Coach, because we're at the tail end of the classification round, you guys can greet everybody and invite them to your final game.
Well, obviously, first I thank the Lord for the victory. And, today is a little bit of a special day for us because I dedicated this game to my late mother-in-law. It's her birthday today, so you know, I wanted to win for her. I knew she's watching us this whole game, and of course my parents, my family that have been very supportive. So you know, thank you to everybody. Yung tropa namin from Benilde before, si Tanyo, our part of our staff who's now in the States, nagpupuyat, nagte-text, nanonood. So makakalimutan ko, di ko alam nanonood siya. So thanks for all your support, Tansa. We miss you here. And obviously to the Benilde community, the school, the admin, thank you for supporting us. And hopefully we can continue to win in this NCAA.
Coach, thank you and congratulations.
Thank you.
Great
Thank
game
you.
for the Benilde Blazers, a 10-point win over JRU. But we're not yet done with the post-game coverage later on. Actually, after this break, when we return, kausapin natin mga players ng Benilde Blazers. Back to the coverage. NCAA Season 101 on GTV. Final score is 76-66 in favor of the Benilde Blazers. They beat JRU for the second time in Season 101. Martin Javier, Big Bo Belga. Familiar scenario to, ah. Sama ko na naman, dalawang
big.
Big Bo. Big Bo, Big Bo, Big Sean. Sean Umali had a monster game today.
Thank you.
Monster double-double. Career high, 28 points, 12 rebounds, 3 steals, 3 blocks. Dagdagan mo pa ng isang assist. Kompleto naman yung Sean. Okay.
1 assist.
Anong sumapi sa'yo ngayong araw na to, kaibigan?
Siguro, ginawa ko lang yung trabaho ko talaga sa team. Yun, malaki din yung tiwala sa akin ni Coach Charles. Ginrab ko lang talaga yung tiwalang binigay niya sa akin. Talaga nagtrabaho lang ako sa game na to.
Teka, update muna tayo. Kamusta? Tuhod natin.
Okay naman.
Okay naman? Wala naman?
Wala naman.
Nakiliti lang, brad.
Nakiliti lang.
Napagod lang, Kuya Bo.
Napagod.
Gusto na pala niya magpasap.
Ayun lang pala. Kaya bumagsak. Nagsarili na. Ayaw mo kong isabihin ka na ako, coach.
Pero, kamusta? Kasi, kada kuha mo ng bola dito, para nakikita namin yung kumpiyansa mo. Hindi kaya ko to. Walang may kayang bumantay sa akin. Ganun ba yung mindset mo heading into this game as against the bigs of JRU?
Binigyan naman ako ng green light ni Coach Charles pagdating sa poste. Lalo na wala si Allen ngayon. Talagang kailangan namin yung mga ganong senaryo sa game. So pagkakaya ko naman daw, tuloy ko lang daw yung poste.
Ayun, speaking of poste. Diba? Kasi kanina pa natin inaano may a couple of instances na lumalayo yung bola kay Sean. Hindi sila successful. Pero nung bumalik sila 2-3 times, nakaka-score sila, nakakapasa si Sean, nakakapag-end one pa to. And yun nga, without Allen Liwag, you were the primary big dito sa CSB. Ano yung kumbaga, challenge mo yung sarili mo in today's ball game dahil nga to solidify your second spot for a twice to beat advantage. Ano yung inano mo sa sarili mo na kailangan ko mag-improve? And you really show it on the stats.
Siguro, Kuya Bo, si Coach Charles kasi sa practice naman, binibigyan niya talaga kami ng kumpiyansa, lalo na pagdating sa game. Pagka nagmintis kami, talagang next play mentality lang din talaga. Tapos yung game plan namin talaga din dito is must win talaga kami para yung mga key players namin na sa next game, makapagpahinga sila like sila Inot kasi nga may injury pa. Hindi pa sila 100%. Talagang sila Allen, sila Justin, yun.
Sean, kailan mo nalaman anong point dito sa laban? Kasi iba yung 28 points. Ibig sabihin, nasa zone ka. In the zone ka, tunnel vision, naka-blinders ka. Kumbaga, ramdam na ramdam mo yung laro mo. Kailan mo naramdaman yan dito sa laban man na, okay, kaya akong pumuntos sa malaki?
Actually, kay Martin, hindi ko naman din iniisip talaga yung puntos eh. Talagang nagugulat na lang ako, nandoon na ako, kumbaga, pwede ko na itira, kaya tinitira ko na lang din talaga yung bola. Tapos yun, malaki din talaga yung tiwala sa akin ng mga teammates ko na ako talaga yung pinupuntahan nila pagdating sa offense namin.
Okay, Sean, sabi mo, next game ninyo against EAC, may isa pa kayo, classification round, and then we go to our quarterfinals. Yung team ngayon, of course, you're without Allen Liwag, pero nakakakuha pa rin kayo ng mga panalo.
Nananalo pa.
Nananalo pa rin.
In their previous game against Letran. Tapos ngayon against JRU. And then next game, wala pa si Allen Liwag against EAC naman.
That's right.
So, ano yung kumbaga nagpapaano sa inyo to go to all these adversities na tumatama sa team nyo to play hard as can?
Kasi madami. This season lalo.
Tony Ino tong opening day.
Yeah.
Tapos, Allen Liwag nung nagka-dengue.
Yeah.
Pero they are still there.
Yeah.
They're in the kumbaga nasa ano pa rin sila, in the hand pa rin sila dun sa spot na gusto nila. And they solidify it today.
Siguro, Kuya Bo, yun nga sinasabi ni Coach Charles na na
parang naiiyak ka. Hindi naman.
Speechless na talaga ako.
Speechless, okay.
Kaya hindi na maliwala na naka 28 points ako.
Talaga? Okay.
Kaya parang shock pa ako ngayon.
Curious ako, ano yung pinakamataas mo na score mo ever? Sa, kahit liga?
Siguro ito yung 28 points na talaga yung pinaka-career high ko sa buong game ko talaga sa NC.
Sa ligang labas siguro mas malaki.
Mga doon, 60 siguro.
Hindi malabo. Kasi siya lang ang titira ng titira.
Ikaw, anong sabi mo hindi ka makapaniwala, pero sa loob, sa isip mo, grabe, naka 28 points ako ngayong araw na to. Ganun ba yung naiisip mo ngayon?
Ganun talaga kasi yun nga, talagang malaki lang talaga yung tiwala sa akin ng mga team ko talaga. Yun.
Bago ko namin pabatiin, meron kasi kagabi nagsuscroll ako online. Doom scroll tayo. Nakita ko yung edit ng isang page eh. Sabi, papasok to, entrance ni Umali. Tapos sabi niya, ganito yung laro, gumanda yung laro nung nakita ko si Idol. Papasok si Belga sa kanila. Sabi ko, ginawa ng kwento.
Ganun kagaling ang Pinoy.
Confirm mo nga doon sa page, na-inspire ka ba kayo?
Siyempre, sige, buhon na eh. Nandito na, parang yung presence niya din na nakapagpa-boost sa confidence ko na maglaro ako.
Request tayo ni Coach Charles dito na madalas, pare.
Binigyan ka ng 28.
Hindi, tsaka he was struggling from the opening day sa mga hindi man yata nagdo-double figure ito nung mga couple of games sila. Isang nag-cover ulit ako, double figure, so dalawa sila ni Allen Liwag.
Yung
sa Rizal.
Ikaw nga talaga yung
so, I don't know. Bahala na si Sir Ledge kung saan ako i-schedule.
Pero Sean, career high mo, this is your moment. Batiin mo lahat ng nanonood sa inyo.
Unang-una, nagpapasalamat ako sa Panginoon na nakuha namin yung panalo. Siyempre, nagpapasalamat ako sa mga sumusuporta sa amin. Si Boss Frank Lau, si Boss Jacob Lau, si Boss Renji, si Daddy Nilo, si Boss Carlos, si Boss Andoy. At binabati ko ng happy birthday si Ate Nikki. Binabati ko rin yung wife ko at yung baby ko na nanonood ngayon. Sila talaga yung naging inspirasyon ko sa laro na to. Yun lang.
A career performance for Big Sean Umali today. Monster. Double-double, 28 and 12. 3 steals, 3 blocks. End-to-end action mula kay Big Sean Umali today. We're not yet done. We'll talk to one more player, Tony Inot. Kasama ngayon ni Pari Marias. Pari Ma?
Yes, Martin, kasama ko ang katandem ni Sean, kaya nila nakuha ang panalo ngayong araw. Tony Inot. Tony, congratulations. Big win. Una sa lahat, gano'ng kasarap sa pakiramdam na hindi lang to basta panalo, na-secure nyo yung top 2 spot natin?
Siguro sobrang saya kasi nga secured na namin yung top 2 ay nakakahinga na kami ng maayos.
Tony, balikan natin yung laro ng konti. Kanina sa loob ng dugout, sabi ni Coach Charles, parang kayo lang ni Sean yung gusto maglaro. Pinag-usapan nyo ba ni Sean na mag-step up tayo for today's game, lalo na nawala pa rin si Allen for the Benilde Blazers?
Ang sinasabi ko lang naman kasi na kailangan natin manalo ngayon kaya ibuhos na namin yung kaya namin at yung tiwala ni Coach Charles, yun, sinusuklian din namin.
Nagising ba kayo sa mga paalala ni Coach sa loob? Kasi parang galit si Coach Charles na konti.
Magagalit na yan eh. Sinasabi namin na magalit ka na, wag mo nang bibihin yung mga players mo.
Okay, ngayon, Tony, game for the classification rounds, ano yung magiging preparation natin? Nabanggit ni Sean na magpapahinga ka ba or tuloy-tuloy tayo sa ensayo?
Depende kay Coach Charles, pero yun, pagtrabahoan pa rin namin kasi nga every game naman kailangan namin talaga yung win. So yun.
Hindi pa tapos ang laban para sa Benilde Blazers. Ngayon, Tony, bibigyan kita ng pagkakataon para batiin ng mga sumuporta sa'yo ngayong araw.
Una-una, salamat kay God sa panalo na to at sa mga boss namin, Boss Frank, Boss Jacob, Sir Renji, Dadinelo, Boss Andoy, sa girlfriend ko na si Jolene Marlagmay, nanood pa yan, galing pa yan sa school niya, nanood pa rin talaga, and sa mama papa ko, and kay Tita Trish, happy birthday, kay Payusing, happy birthday, at sa lahat sa mga sumuporta sa amin, salamat.
Tony, congratulations again. What a win. Balik sa inyo, Martin and Bo.
Maraming salamat, Fatima Reyes, Tony Inot. Of course, sila yung nag-tandem dito ni Big Sean. Samahan mo na nung magandang performance ni Jomel Ancheta ng fourth quarter, securing this W for the Benilde Blazers. And now, we will check out the final numbers. O bago yan, updated team standings muna tayo. The Blazers rising to 8-4. We say that they could have solidified the number 2 spot kasi 2-0 sila over Letran.
Kahit na tumabla sila sa standing dito sa Letran, or whatever happens in the couple of games, they have the upper hand. Kasi nga, 2 beses silang tinalo itong Letran. So, we'll see kung ano pa yung mga mangyayari. Pwede pa rin sila mag-number 1. I don't know what happens between San Beda and CSB.
Yan.
In their,
Kasi meron din
the last
tayong...
time I covered them, it was San Beda, CSB yata din yan. Nanalo ang CSB.
Okay.
I don't know.
Kasi meron din tayong susundin na point system. We're not revealing here, so we'll base it on that first and then we'll go to our quotient and maybe head-to-head.
Yes. Kaya inaano natin, very crucial yun kung sino yung nanalo, kung sino yung naka 2-0, kung sino yung 1-1, kung sino yung have the most quotient, most lamang dun sa anong yun. Kaya inaano talaga natin, nihimay natin kasi nga very crucial ito. Pwede pa magpalit itong dalawang to or they can stay. Sa San Beda has game tomorrow against EAC naman. And if they win on that one, medyo solidify na yung number 1 spot para sa San Beda.
That's right. 2 games pa para sa San Beda bukas sa EAC on Sunday against the Letran Knights. And tomorrow, 11 a.m. magsisimula na tayo. November 19, a Wednesday, LPU versus Arellano. Crucial to sa Group A.
Actually. Kasi nga, pwede rin magpalit ng posisyon itong dalawang to. Kung ano mang magiging resulta nito. But yun nga, Arellano wants to solidify the number 3 spot to prevent na yung knockout sa 4 and 5. Ito naman yung next game. Ako rin na mag-cover ito.
Oo nga, ikaw din.
San Beda EAC. It's really crucial for San Beda to win this para solidify yung number 1 spot nila.
Hindi kaya sila nalilito. Parehong red and white yan.
Oo.
Pareha sila ng school colors. Pero magagandang laban po bukas dito sa NCAA Season 101. Big Bo, salamat.
Thank you. It's a nice game again. Hanggang pagdating sa dulo lang talaga nag-give up itong JRU. And I'm really excited. Sobrang excited panoorin itong GRU na to. That's
right. Up-and-coming team, young team in the NCAA, pero pumapalag. This time though, they came up short against Benilde. It's the Benilde Blazers taking care of business 76-66. On behalf of the entire team, my partner Big Bo Belga, nandiyan ang ating courtside reporter si Fatima Reyes, Takasenya, our panel director, floor director si Roy Tulio, Manny Gabutina, our game producer, and Direk Elmond Salvahan at the helm. This is Martin Javier saying thank you for tuning in. It's Benilde taking care of business against JRU. We'll wrap up the coverage right now and we'll see you guys tomorrow exactly 11 a.m. for another set of games here in NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Future. today. Kaya mo yan, batang NCAA. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is the moment.
Arson. Shooting 2 free throws. Glorioso Shooting 2 shots, take number 1 us. Referees will be conducting a review. Shooting 2 free throws. And warning on the bench of the JRU Bombers, Charles Jasmine for Memphis Rockville. Start of the fourth quarter. Shooting two down to also. Ball possession for the JRU Bombers, shot clock 14 seconds. Taking lead shot for Andre Bautista. The JRU Light Bombers along for the coaches challenge. Challenge was successful. Benilde Junior Blizzards. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Holding foul number 39, CJ Sampalan. That was his second personal. Team foul number 4. Time out, Benilde, cheer, Bologna.
Podium.